All right, what's good, man? The Unfiltered Sports Podcast is back. Got a lot of topics here, and I'm joined by my fat piece of shit sidekick, CEO. CEO, say what's up to the people.
Yeah, I'm the main attraction, right?
You ain't the
This
main
thing,
of shit. You a
I'm the
main
main
piece of
card,
shit.
nigga.
You a
I'm the
main of
number
what,
one, all right,
nigga? You ain't nothing, bro.
all right.
CEO, you were just
RJ
CEO, you
is
were
the
just a
sidekick.
lonely, scrappy piece of
RJ is the
garbage.
sidekick.
I came up to you and I gave you the fucking platform, bro.
You know what I'm
You
saying? RJ is the sidekick.
you know
Just
how
so
you
y'all know.
found you know how you sit here and talk about you found Skimpy off the. That's how I found you. I found you in the gutter eating fucking chicken ass garbage, and I fucking made you it. All right.
Nah, listen, bro. When I come on here, bro, it's like you have your own concert. But when I hop on that shit, I steal your shit, basically.
You don't steal nothing, bro. They're like, oh, cool. You got a sidekick now. You know what I'm saying? It's like Jordan was great, but you know. But speaking of it, what's good, awesome kid? What's good, YTC? But we got a lot to talk about, CEO, and we're gonna start with one of your favorite topics. Roger Goodell is somehow, some way getting a contract extension. I don't know how. The owners have agreed on it, and it's gonna be for 10 years and millions of fucking dollars. So, CEO, what's your thoughts on this?
All right, everything that Roger Goodell does, I will no longer blame Roger Goodell from this moment. You know what I'm saying? Roger Goodell is off the hook. Anytime Roger Goodell does something retarded, I'm going to pin that shit on ownership. All right,
So blaming on all 31 owners.
all 30, all you bitches, like Roger Goodell. Now that they're about to give him this extension, he is no longer responsible for any criticism. He's basically just the mouthpiece of the owners. So basically, they just co-signed all the dumb shit he has done before. So that means that Roger Goodell's off the hook, and I'm going to be blaming all the owners from now on. That's what that
Now,
means.
why is that? Are you blaming the owners instead of Goodell now?
Listen, let's be honest. Goodell does what the ownership wants.
Yeah.
So all this goofy shit we seen, like if the owners really had a problem with it, he'd be gone.
Yeah, facts.
So they're giving him an extension, more money. Nah, that's not his fault. He's just doing what they're telling him to do. So I'm blaming ownership. Like every single owner is a bitch from now on.
Well, CEO, here's here's some of the details. NFL ownership are gathering for here at Phoenix. The 3-day annual meeting beginning Sunday was had. They will consider a contract extension for Roger Goodell, a flexible scheduling for Thursday night football, a rule change. Uh, what's the name? Pro. What's the fuck? I'm forgetting the fucking word. Anyway, basically they're punting. Oh, they're gonna replay, dealing with instant replay,
Yeah.
punts, kickoffs. They're trying to get rid of that. Players' jerseys, playoff seedings. Oh wow, so they're gonna change everything. True.
Shit.
Oh, so I mean, well, here's my thing though. The owners. Oh, here we go. The owners are the NFL Compensations Committee are working to finalize a contract extension with Roger Goodell that is most likely going to run to the spring of 2027.
Um,
Just past his 68th birthday, his contract expires in March in 2024. The owners are expected to update during the meeting on Goodell's pending extension, but it's not clear what they will apply the finishing touches and ratify it here or at the next scheduled meeting in May in Indianapolis.
okay.
So the league has confirmed Friday that the owners will consider and potentially vote on a measure to allow for flexible scheduling on Thursday Night Football package carried by Amazon Prime. Goodell said during the Super Bowl week that he would not be surprised if the NFL flexible scheduling for Thursday night game. Apparently, could happen sooner than anticipated. What the hell is flexible scheduling for Thursday night?
I have no idea.
The league has used flexible scheduling for Sunday nights, allowing. Oh, so I guess they're gonna get rid of like shitty matchups and put them on Thursday. I guess.
All right. I mean, I guess that's all right.
But Thursday nights are not popular with the players, and changing the game from Sunday to a Thursday night will be disruptive for more coaches. So basically, say like your Baltimore Ravens are playing the Steelers
All right.
Sunday, and they have a shitty ass Thursday night game. They might move it to the fucking Thursday, and that will give John Harbaugh and let's just say Lamar Jackson less time to prepare and shit like that, which could lead to more injuries.
Okay, so it's a dumb thing.
Yeah, basically.
You know what? Fuck the. I'm sorry, but fuck the owners, bro. I hate all you. I hate all you old bitches. Like all you motherfuckers do is fuck shit up.
Wait, hold on, CEO. So basically the committee is basically saying they're gonna have the ball spotted at the 25-yard line and no more punts and kickoffs anymore.
I don't know about that. Listen, I know the punts and kickoffs are kind of like dangerous, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of injuries come from punts and kickoffs, but I feel like a lot of jobs, like a lot of players' careers, are made in special teams. Like a lot of people, a lot of players, the only reason they're on that fucking roster is because of special teams. So special teams gives them a way to stay on the roster while also trying to prove themselves to the team. If you take
Victor Cruz,
Victor Cruz, right? Even Shannon Sharp was like that. Remember?
Yeah, Shannon Sharp. Yep.
So my thing is, you're not helping the players with this shit at all. I mean, yeah, all right, some players might get injured, but a lot of those players that get injured on special teams probably wouldn't be there in the first place if it wasn't for special teams.
Also, can I just say this too? Imagine like you're playing with like someone who's younger than you. You guys are playing an old Madden, and they say they get rid of kickoffs, and this guy doesn't like the little kid. It's like, what the hell is this? What the hell is a kickoff?
Right. Jesus.
You can't get rid of. I'm sorry, you can't get rid of kickoffs in the NFL.
No, you can't, and it also adds a layer of excitement. You know what I'm saying? Like
like someone can punt or kick return it. Like
right.
Like you're just gonna automatically start at the 25-yard line. And also, CEO, they're making roughing the passer reviewable by instant replay.
Okay.
So basically, you know how all those Saints fans who deserve to burn hell for signing Derek Carr, they bitched about like PI being reviewable. So now roughing the passer can be reviewable too, and we know how long reviews can be.
Right.
So now fucking coach John Harbaugh can throw a flag if he thinks if he thinks I don't fucking know if Roquan Smith didn't rough the passer on Patrick Mahomes or some shit.
All right.
So I don't think that's a good rule.
No, I don't think it's a good rule. I mean, it's just like this is why I blame the ownership. This is why I blame the ownership. No, I just don't agree with a lot of these rules. I think that the whole getting rid of kickoffs and shit is. I mean, I guess that's the way of curbing the injury issue, but nah, that doesn't help the players at all, and it also makes the game slightly less like boring.
Bro, injury. I don't give a fuck about what the NFL says. You don't give a fuck about injuries because you want to be having these fuckers play 3 days later on Thursday Night Football.
Yeah, I agreed. And what's with this, like, they're considering even another game added onto the schedule?
Yeah, they want an 18-game schedule, and then they want to fucking have Friday Night Football.
Yo, I can't be the only one that says fuck like an 18-game schedule.
I didn't want a 17-game schedule. I liked it at fucking 16. 10 and 6 sounds better than 10 and 7. I'm sorry.
Yes, I feel like they're just in order to spice shit up, they're just fucking shit up.
Like less is more. But you know what? I actually agree with CEO. I blame these fucking owners. What kills me? It wasn't that long ago these owners were considering getting rid of Roger Goodell after the whole Colin Kaepernick shit. Yet you're gonna give him another extension?
Yeah, they're idiots. Every single one of them. They're fucking idiots.
So here's my thing though. Maybe you know what, CEO? Maybe we need to do another topic. No, we can talk about it right now. Maybe the owners are woke. Maybe they're liberals.
Yeah.
Because there's no way.
There's no way, bro. We can't we can't just blame Roger Goodell at some point. At some point, we have to blame the bosses.
No, because let's be fair, Roger Goodell is just a fucking puppet. You know what I'm saying?
He's just a fucking puppet, right?
Like the owners have the final say. And but now it's like, bro, how the fuck is this asshole gonna get another extension? You guys talk about how you're conservative and you want people to stand up for people to stand up for the national anthem, and you're tired of this, that, and the third, you're tired of this woke shit, but you're hiring Goodell, who is a confirmed liberal. And by the way, me and CEO are not political, but we're just stating the facts. and you want to give him a contract. Like, what has Goodell done? That's like, can you think of anything that's positive that he's done for the NFL?
The only positive thing, I guess, is that he increased revenue for a long time. So that's
okay, yeah.
So I'll give him that. But I mean, I feel like if he didn't go with all that woke political bullshit, he probably would have made even more money. So if anything, I think he actually did lose the money.
I can't. I'm really trying to think. I had my whole years. I've been watching the NFL for at least 10 years now. Maybe 10, 11, 12 years since I was 10, 11 years old.
Yeah.
I really can't think of anything. He fucked up on the Ray Rice situation. He fucked up on the Colin Kaepernick situation. Whole 2020 was dog shit. Ezekiel Elliott, Tom Brady, all negatives. He got into a beef with the owners and fucking Roger Goodell. I mean, not Roger Goodell. Fucking Jerry Jones and Robert Kraft. He fucked up on Deflategate. The Spygate he fucked up on. Bountygate. I can't think of anything fucking that he's, I mean, all these fucking, once again, he's made the NFL so soft, but yet there's more and more injuries.
Right.
Let's talk about this year, the whole Tua situation.
Right, that's the whole thing. Like the reason that we get so many injuries, even though they're quote unquote trying to make sure that players don't get injured by these, implementing dumbass rules like this. And for some reason, players are more glass than ever before. So that's weird.
By the way, can we also talk about the fact that, fucking guys who, beat the shit out of their wives, get suspended for, a game or two, but then fucking Calvin really got suspended for, a year for gambling?
Yeah, that's retarded. I found that to be stupid as shit.
Now, anybody who knows me, I know, listen, I really don't give a fuck if you can play. You deserve to be on the field. But, yeah, that is, so backwards, it's not even funny. You just fucking dude beats the shit out of his wife. I was suspended for 3 games. Get back on the field. Calvin really he's just gambling. He wasn't even in the NFL. He fucking took a break. He wasn't even playing in the NFL, and he was gambling. Yeah. He gets suspended for a year.
I feel like the owners can relate more to the players who slap up their wives. I feel like that's they probably relate to that shit. They're like,
these guys were born in the fucking 20s, so they probably beat the shit out of their wives.
They were like, yeah, I slapped that bitch a couple times. Let's give them a soft suspension because I don't want to be too hypocritical. You know what I'm saying?
But you're telling me these owners don't gamble either?
Yeah, fuck yeah, they gamble. They do everything under the sun. That's why I said it, and I'll say it again. I'm done blaming Roger. I'm fucking going straight at the fucking owner's head.
Now, once again, this is happening this week. We're going to see what happens, but it's looking like he's going to get extended. But you're telling me there's no other candidates out there that you can interview?
Right.
That makes absolutely no fucking sense to me. And, I get Roger Goodell's here to stay, man. I hope you're happy, CEO.
No, I mean, to be honest, I'm indifferent because it's not Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell isn't the issue; it's the owners. So even if they got rid of him, right?
Yeah,
we probably get worse than Roger Goodell because the owners co-sign all the dumb shit Roger Goodell does. So obviously, it doesn't matter who the fuck is there; they're just gonna do what the owners tell them to do.
Yeah, they need Dana White. That's who they fucking need.
Yeah, they need CFX. They need somebody who don't give a shit, but fucking I don't know. The owners are just fucking corny, bro.
Yeah, the owners, fuck the owners. But CEO, man, let's talk about the NBA playoffs. You know what I'm saying? The NBA, and this came at a better time because one of your favorite teams, the Los Angeles Lakers, are in the playoffs now. They're the 8th seed right now. So let's talk about the Eastern Conference. So you have the Milwaukee Bucks at 1. You have the Celtics at 2. Right behind the Milwaukee Bucks, you guys can probably take that 1 spot. The Sixers are 3. The Cavs are 4. My Knicks are 5. Heat is 6. And in the playing tournament, we have the Nets at 7, 8 the Hawks, 9 the Austin Kids team, one of your favorites, the Raptors, 10 and 10 the Bulls, TOP's favorite team. So, what's your thoughts on the Eastern Conference?
It's probably the Bucks, the Celtics, and then there's everyone else. That's my thoughts on the Eastern Conference. I mean, Philly ain't winning shit. Celtics, the Celtics, it's 50-50, but I'll probably give it more to Milwaukee by a little bit. Knicks ain't doing shit, even though you know that.
Yeah.
Everyone else ain't doing shit. It's probably Milwaukee, in my opinion, and then everybody else. To be quite frank, it is what it is. I mean, the Eastern Conference is. I don't expect any of those lower end teams like, I guess Miami. You said right?
You don't think the Raptors can make a run at it, CEO?
Oh hell no, Nick. Oh hell no. Raptors ain't doing shit. Raptors ain't doing absolutely nothing. Only thing they gonna do is fucking like have highlight tapes of Drake screaming on the sideline, like every other playoff year.
Now,
So
I will say this. I want to save it for my review of the Eastern and West. I do think Milwaukee is the team to beat because they have
yep.
Giannis. He's the only legit superstar. Unfortunately, CEO, I don't believe in your Celtics. I don't think your Celtics. Now the Celtics are a good team. And they're playing. They're the second seed, and let's just assume they play the second. They're going to stay the second seed. That means they're going to play the Nets, which they're most likely going to win. However, I do see you guys going down in the second round because that coach that you guys have, that you guys replace Udoka with, I don't believe in him. I think he's trying to play. He's trying to act like he's an Udoka when he's really not. And we're gonna see that in the playoffs. He has no playoff experience, and he's a first-time head coach.
I mean, that's a fair assessment. You should have never got rid of the old dude, to be quite frank.
We'll see. He was fucking girls on the job.
Oh, like everyone else in the NBA? Come on, bro.
Well, no. Here's the problem. So he was fucking everybody, and when Danny Ainge was there, and Danny Ainge told him to chill, and he ended up fucking Danny Ainge's wife. So.
Yeah, I mean, let's just be honest. It's hypocritical that they got rid of him, and I didn't want him gone, but we got a new person, and he doesn't really have experience, right?
Yeah. So, and plus, the Celtics haven't been playing that good either.
So, I mean, like I said, it's probably the Bucks and everyone else. I don't believe anybody else.
I think the Cavs are, and I'm not saying this. I think the Cavs are a very good sleeper. A sleeper. That means I'm not saying they're going to win all, but it's a sleeper. But if I had to put my money on it, I would pick the Bucks.
Yeah, I'm pretty much on the same boat.
Now, here's what's more interesting: the West, CEO.
Sorry, the West.
The Nuggets are in first place with 49 wins. The Grizzlies, 46 wins. And then everybody else is the Kings are slightly ahead. They're literally 2 games below the Grizzlies, who are the second seed. And then everybody else. So the Clippers have 39 wins at the 4th seed. The Suns have 38 wins at the 5th seed. The Warriors have 39 wins at the 6th seed. The Timberwolves and the Lakers are tied with 37 for 7 and 8. The Pelicans are 36 and 37, and the Oklahoma City Thunder are 36 and 38. And by the way, CEO, the Mavericks with Luka and Kyrie are out of the playoffs currently right now at the 11th seed.
Okay.
So what are your thoughts on the Western Conference?
So who was first again?
The Nuggets.
Oh, Nuggets. Yeah, I mean, the West doesn't impress me. You know what I'm saying? It really doesn't impress me at all. I thought the Suns were going to be like more legitimate than they are right now, and they're just not. I mean, they're frauds as per usual.
They're on a 3-game losing streak, actually.
I mean, they're it's not a news. They're probably cursed or some shit, to be quite frank. But
he's out, so.
Yeah, so the Mavericks, I mean, like you said before, the whole Luka and Kyrie thing, we don't know how that's going to pan out.
No, it's a failure. Come on, bro. By the way, CEO, they're 3 and 8. They're 3 and 8 together. When they play both, they're 3 and 8.
Right. I want to lean towards, of course, it's a failure, but I'll give it a little bit more time. But I mean, your original assessment before he was even on the Mavs was it wouldn't work. Yeah. So you're it's looking like you're correct on the assessment.
And by the way, they have the worst defense in the league right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
So the Lakers have jumped from 11th all the way to 8th, right in the play-in tournament without LeBron James. on a 3-game winning streak. Anthony Davis is playing out of his mind without LeBron. What's your thoughts on the Lakers CEO and LeBron James?
They ain't gonna do shit. I mean, let's be honest.
You don't believe in LeBron, man?
No, he's a senior citizen at this point. Like, why the hell would I put my faith in LeBron? At this point, his only goal is to survive long enough to play with his son. That's probably his only goal at this point. Do I think he has the same drive as he did before? Probably not. If I want to be honest, he probably doesn't. Like, I know I should give him the benefit of the doubt because of his resume and what he's done and what he's been about in his career. But I just personally feel that at this point in his career, he's just hanging on to try to play with his son, and then he'll close the book on that shit.
I mean, I did do a conspiracy theory video on that, guys. Go check it out. I don't think LeBron wants to play. I think he's conserving his body so he can play with his son wherever that is, and his contract runs up next year. But what are your thoughts on Anthony Davis going off? Anthony Davis, for some reason, when LeBron's on the court, actually looks like Anthony Davis with the Pelicans. So what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, it just proves the theory that when players play with LeBron, there's some kind of undue pressure on them. And I just feel like when he's removed from the equation, certain players can flourish better than when he's there. You feel me? Like LeBron, maybe he's great with like a bunch of nobodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, a bunch of nobodies ain't playing better without LeBron. But if you're a superstar or in that category,
or a star,
or in that category or whatever, let's be honest, playing with LeBron's a freaking headache. You get blamed for everything. It's one of those things where that shit is it's more of a mental game at that point.
And by the way, you don't get any of the credit if you win.
You don't get any of the credit. So when you remove LeBron from the equation, it's AD and a bunch of bums, practically, right? So AD feels like he's the guy. He feels like he's in control. When LeBron's on the court, I don't feel like that's the case. And then, he shrinks down in his play style. So
also, CEO, let me ask you this. So do you think it's a myth that LeBron makes everybody better, as everybody says?
No, I think he does make a lot of people better. Does he make everybody better? No, absolutely not. Doesn't make everybody better. He makes a lot of people better. If he made everyone better and the players themselves actually believe that shit, then more players would want to play with him. But they don't. If you look at from history, like you're talking about pure superstars, Kawhi, KDs, right?
Yeah.
They don't really want to play with LeBron. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the only reason, LeBron got to play with superstars was because it was either through like a trade or he moved himself to that city. Mm-hmm. But no superstar, unless they're past their prime, like a Russell Westbrook, really wants to play with LeBron because it's a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of drama. It's a bunch of nonsense. They're better off. They feel better. And they kind of feel like a bitch when he's around because everyone assumes he's the alpha. Like it's LeBron's team. It's LeBron's game. But when he's gone, they can take the role, their natural role of being an alpha because most superstars, they see themselves as that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do I think he makes everyone better? No, he probably makes the majority of the league better because the majority of the league are not superstars.
Wait, hold on. See, let me rephrase that. Does he make superstar players better?
No, I don't think so.
I can agree to that because if you look at Dwayne Wade, Kyrie Irving, and Anthony Davis's numbers, they all did better without LeBron than with LeBron. So,
right, exactly. So I do think it's a myth. And now, do I think he makes 90% of the league better? Probably, yeah, I do. Like role players better? Hell yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, let's be for real. If you're a superstar player, you probably have the ball in your hands the majority of the time. And when you get LeBron James, who's ball dominant, then you can't you can't do what you gotta do. But then when you're off the team, like a Kyrie and when Anthony Davis with the Pelicans or right now without LeBron, now they're balling out.
Right. So LeBron's credit, he knows how to utilize role players, and they like it because they're role players. They have no ego. They just do what they're told to be when at the positions they're supposed to be. But a superstar, a star, even a rising star, I don't think they take kindly to that kind of direction from LeBron, to be honest.
Agreed. Now, see, I want to talk about the Clippers. Now, actually, you know what? See, yo, let's kill two birds with one. Let's kill three birds with one. So I want to talk about the Clippers, the Suns, and the Warriors, who are the
All right.
4, 5, 6 seed.
Okay.
See, yo, I don't know if you remember this, but back earlier this year, me and you had a heated argument about KD versus Kawhi, and who was
Okay.
going to pick that 20? Who's going to be in the top 20?
Right.
Did we put Steph Curry in the top 20?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't think so. But let me ask you this, Theo. Would you put Steph Curry in the top 20 of all players of all time?
Yeah, I think it's fair. I think that's fair.
It's looking like KD and Kawhi are falling off the cliff. Honestly, they're off the cliff. KD's out for I don't know how long.
Right.
Kawhi's actually doing good, averaging 33 points, but the Clippers they're on a losing streak for a while. He has Westbrook, and by the way, Paul George is out for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
And like the Clippers are not going to do anything. So
right.
So we can both agree that Steph Curry is the better player. He's higher on the list than Kawhi and KD.
I would put him higher on the list, but not because I think he's like a better talent than KD. I just think that when you include intangibles overall.
Yeah.
Because intangibles are very important. It's just not all talent. It's intangibles as well. You put him, he's definitely ahead of them when you add intangibles into the mix. If it's purely off of talent, then I would say probably not. But when you add the intangible aspects, yeah, he's definitely ahead of them.
Now, what are your thoughts on KD and Kawhi? What do you like? What's up with them? Like
All
these guys are like at the top of the tier now. They're just falling down.
Okay, I think KD and Kawhi are examples of very talented players.
Yeah.
With horrible intangibles, right? And this is why I said intangibles are important because it's kind of like the Aaron Rodgers effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great talent, shitty ass intangibles.
Yeah.
So intangibles matter a lot more than people think. Brady's not the best talent. He's not the most talented quarterback of all time.
Not even top 10.
But his intangibles are the best. They're through the fucking roof. So that's why I take into account. Here's the thing. Kawhi has no dog in him. Kawhi's not an alpha. Kawhi's a talented a beta player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kawhi's soft. And you know, he's soft. If you do load management, which a lot of these players do, but the mere fact of load management is soft. You know what I'm saying? So Kawhi's soft, he's injury prone. He's not an alpha. He's not a leader of men. People say, "Oh, he's a leader through action." Okay, not really, because his action is staying on the bench the majority of the time because he might injure his poor little ankle and shit. So that's his basically claim to fame. Yeah, does he have championships under his belt? Of course, but is he the reason he never met his full potential? Because I think you and me can agree. He never reached his like peak potential. He didn't reach his peak potential is due to the fact that he has no dog in him. Same thing with KD. Their attitudes and their intangibles are shit. They're not leaders. They like KD more so than Kawhi. KD definitely didn't reach to his potential because KD with his talent, if you give him half the dog that someone like Jordan has, bro, like, dude might dominate the league like every single day, right? You know what I'm saying? But every single year. But let's be honest, I think that's the issue with them. I think that even though they're talented and skilled players, they lack the intangibles to do anything.
Now, I hear what you're saying, CEO, but I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. See, when I think of intangibles, I think of clutchness. Okay. I think of do they get it done in the fourth quarter? And to be honest with you, KD and Kawhi, they do get it done in the fourth quarter. Mm-hmm. I do agree with you on they're not leaders. Hell no. But I disagree with you on that. I do think they reached their peaks. I think Kawhi's peak was in Toronto when he was when he was the best tangible guy on the player, and
Yeah.
when Kyle Lowry was the intangible guy. He was the leader. He was the one that galvanized everybody. Him and Nick Nurse.
All right.
Same thing with KD. I think KD reached his peak with Golden State when he was the tangible guy, when Steph Curry and Steve Kerr were the leaders.
Right.
The only problem is these guys went to teams where they have to play that Steph Curry, that Kyle Lowry, that LeBron James, that Michael Jordan role, that Kobe
Right.
Bryant role.
But that's why they're not great in terms of like historical greatness, right? I'm talking about historical in terms of when you compare them to those, because those dudes, Curry, Jordan, right?
Yeah.
Those dudes, like, they're the reason. They're the greatness within their team. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Kawhi's a great weapon. I think KD's one of the best weapons of all time. Yeah. But can he be that? Can he be the greatness? I don't think so.
I mean, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, some people said Oscar Robinson and Magic Johnson were the leaders of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So is Kareem not a top 10 player?
That's harder to that's harder to assess than I feel like, because I wasn't during that period. Like, it's hearsay. I can actually see it with Kawhi and KD, right?
Yeah.
Like, I can't see it with Kareem and them. Like, I would have to see it in order to like be able to tell you, oh, Kareem is, yeah, he's that dude. He's not that dude. You know what I'm saying?
What about someone like a Dwayne Wade?
Dwayne Wade's an interesting. He's interesting because when he played basketball, I think he was a glue guy, right?
He was a what?
Like a glue guy, a guy that kind of held the locker room together.
Yeah. Definitely, absolutely.
Right. So he definitely has those attributes. As he has accomplished as a Steph or Jordan, absolutely not. But he definitely has that aspect of greatness, even though I think he's a cornball. But I'm just talking about his purely on the field.
We're talking about on the court, CEO.
Yeah, purely on the field. Yeah, I think he does have that aspect within him. To be honest.
I mean, when I look at someone like a Dwayne Wade, we can agree that LeBron was the guy for those 4 years when LeBron was on the Heat.
Right.
But then yet again, Shaq went down in 2006 for a while, and Dwayne Wade carried that team to a championship and won it.
Right.
So,
yeah, that's why I said I do think he has that in it. Now, did it advance as much as, like I told you, LeBron? I mean, like Jordan, LeBron, or stuff? No. But I think he had it in him. With KD, I definitely know he doesn't have it in him.
Yeah, well, he told you that himself.
Right, he said himself. Same thing with Kawhi, in my opinion. I don't think he's there.
I think KD and Kawhi are. I honestly think they're the same. To be honest with you, I think just Kawhi is more quieter.
Yeah, Kawhi is more quiet, and I feel like that plays a lot into his like perception, right?
Yeah.
Of being not an alpha, not a leader of men.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I think we can agree that most people behind the scenes aren't saying, "Oh yeah, Kawhi is definitely like a leader." You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
I feel like most people are like, "Yeah, he's aloof, he's quiet, and if he wasn't black, he would be the guy that people think would shoot up the schools." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he would be. So, yeah, that laugh when he did that shit, that man, there's not a social bone in that motherfucker's body.
Yo, bro, that broke the internet, bro.
Because that was a fake laugh. He tried to fake laugh, but he fucked up. But he failed. So, yeah, Kawhi, he's definitely. And I'm not saying like, I'm not trying to demonize him because he has obvious, probably social anxiety and social issues.
Like, I mean, we're not saying he's a bad guy.
He's not a bad guy. No, what I'm trying to say is when it comes to a team, when you're talking about team basketball, socialization is very fucking important. So
yeah, agreed.
So it's not to me to disparage him. It's just the fact.
we're not making fun of Kawhi because he's introverted and he kind of likes to stay to himself. But when you see, here's the problem with Kawhi, and I said this before, and I'll say this again. And I think also kid's gonna fucking cream his pants when I say this.
Yeah.
He should have stayed his ass in Toronto. Toronto was the perfect fit because LeBron left the East, and honestly, besides Giannis, there was no one really standing in Toronto's way, and they beat Giannis that year.
Right.
So, and then Kyle Lowry was the leader. Nick Nurse was the leader and a great coach. And Kawhi was the best player on the team whose whole job was, listen, get your fucking points, get your rebounds, and when it's time for the fourth quarter, now he's on the Clippers where, they have Ty Lue, who's a decent coach. Paul George, who we know definitely isn't a fucking leader, and he's a fucking bitch. Now they added Westbrook, enough said, they added Russell Westbrook. Now it's up to Kawhi, but Kawhi doesn't want to talk to anybody. He's just in a fucking shell like he's a turtle.
You're right. He went from a good situation in Toronto, right?
Yeah.
By the way, people love him in that city, bro.
Like, yeah, they love him. Yeah.
People love that man. He literally, everyone loved him in that city. He should have stayed there. Like, do you think people love him in LA? Fuck no.
No.
But they loved him in that city. He brought a championship there. Like you said, they were already the leadership pieces were already there.
Yeah.
Stay there. He would have thrived better than in LA. It's just the whole. And by the way, LA is fucking overrated. So it's just. But anyway, go ahead.
He's playing with the fucking Clippers. So who gives a fuck about that's like fucking like going from like a championship level team to going to like the New York Jets.
No, that's like going. Yeah, it's like going to the fucking Mets.
Where's it? And listen, I'm a Yankees fan, but at least the Mets actually have some prestige. Fucking like the Jets.
Yeah, but my thing is when you're in LA, right?
Yeah,
that's Laker town. When you're in New York, that's Yankee town.
That's Yankees.
So
when you're in Texas, that's Cowboys all day.
Right. So when you go to these secondary teams like the Texans, like the Mets, the Jets, bro, that shit ain't it. Like, you're not going to be loved in that city. And honestly, Toronto, yeah, it's a major city, international city, but I guess technically it's a small market. Like, I feel like that's where he could have thrived so much more. Like, but he was dumb. He listened to Uncle Dennis. You know what I'm saying? He listened
all about that clown.
Some certain NFL football players listen to their mommies and daddies. It kind of reminds me of Kawhi and Uncle Dennis, if you know what I'm saying. But
I wonder who you're talking about, CEO.
Yeah, I wonder who I'm talking about too. So, yeah, definitely. So I agree with you on that.
And speaking of that, by the way, when you think of Maryland, you think of the Washington Redskins and the fucking shitty ass Baltimore Ravens. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
As it goes for KD, what are your thoughts on KD and his legacy now?
Great player. Like I said, horrible intangibles. That's pretty much it. Like, do I think his legacy is spectacular? No. I feel like his talent is the only reason we have him in this discussion. Obviously, yeah. If it wasn't for that, bro has nothing else to stand on.
Now, let me ask you something, CEO. What do you think? So let's go back to 2019. 2019, fucking awesome, kid. The Warriors lose the finals. KD tears an ACL. What should have KD done? Should he have stayed in Golden State, or should he have done what he done and went to the Nets?
Yeah, like you said, what he did with the Nets was dumb.
No, I'm asking you. Should he have went to the Nets and done what he done as the current time, or should he stayed his ass in Golden State and take the contract?
I think if he stayed in Golden State, they probably would have won more shit, to be honest with you. I feel like the problem with KD is KD couldn't stay in Golden State because even though he's not an alpha, even though his intangibles are shit, right?
Yeah.
His ego is fucking sky high.
Yeah.
So the fact that that's a horrible combination, because if he was aware enough, right, to be like, I'm not that leader. Like, I'm not that dude in terms of being able to shift the team here and there. I'm just a fucking generational talent,
Yeah.
If I stick with the Steph dude, he can do all that shit I don't want to fuck with, and I can just ball. You know what I'm saying? So, but no, he wanted to be that, like, he wanted that attention. He wanted that validation and acknowledgement from the public. And because of that, he kind of fucked himself over.
Now, to play a little devil's advocate, people would say those championships don't mean anything. Now, let me ask you something, CEO. What do you think of KD's 2 championships with Golden State? Do you not count them? Do you count them? What's up?
No, I count them because he won them. I mean, it's under his resume, so I definitely count them. Like, I'm not one of those people that's going to say, "Oh, KD doesn't have a championship because he went to another team." Like, I'm not one of those individuals to just dismiss championships. This is why I even though I think that the like the play-in championship, like the play-in in 2020.
Bubble.
The bubble, yeah, the bubble championship. Even though I do think it has some kind of like bullshit asterisk to it, I'm not gonna like completely take it away. Like, oh, LeBron only has 3 championships, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. But I would also be lying if I said they were as meaningful as, I don't know, Kawhi winning his in Toronto. It's not as meaningful.
Or Steph Curry last year, or Giannis's.
Or Giannis, it's not as meaningful. I'm not gonna take it away, but at the same time, there are levels to how impactful you were to those championships. Because let's be honest, let's say Russell Westbrook goes to the Clippers and they win a championship. I highly doubt it, but I'm speaking theoretically, right?
Yeah.
Like, he'll have a championship, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna take it away from him, but let's be honest. That shit's not going to be regarded as highly as freaking Giannis' championship.
Oh, hell no.
So definitely, I'm not taking championships away from guys, but there is levels to how impactful you were.
Yeah, I agree. I honestly agree. And it's kind of, what is this? We're talking now. I'm assuming KD's going to stay with the Suns because he has a 4-year contract. What if you're Kawhi? Do you really stay with the Clippers next year? Or do you try to demand a trade?
Here's the thing. Do I think the real question is, does Kawhi give a fuck about winning? You know
that
what
is
I'm
a
saying?
fact. Yeah, that is a fact.
And to be honest with you, I don't know. Like, I don't know if he does or not because he's so aloof and so recluse as an individual that I can't deem whether because some players, can we be honest, right? We like to say that, oh, if you're in the NBA, if you made it that far, all you want to do is win, right?
Yeah.
But that's not the case. The majority of the players, whether it be the NFL, NBA, they're not all about winning. Most of them are about their money and what.
Prime example, Damian Lillard.
Is Damian Lillard, right? They're about their money. They're about their comfort. Yeah, they love playing the game, but do I think that winning is a priority? Probably not. I think it's either secondary or tertiary to their comfort, personal comfort, and their money. So I don't think, like, if Kawhi wanted to go to LA, like we discussed that Toronto was the place that he should have stayed at, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he decided to go to LA. Why? Because he valued comfort over staying in Toronto. He doesn't like the cold weather. He didn't like the environment, even though that city loved him and all that shit. He didn't like that shit. He decided to go LA where he was more comfortable. Did that mean he was gonna be more successful in LA? Well, I don't think so. We can agree that the whole LA experiment was probably a failure.
Yeah, and by the way, he's from LA too. He's from San Diego.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah. He values comfort.
Yeah.
Home, right? So other players don't. Other players go where they want to win. So I don't think, if I had to bet money on it, I'm probably thinking Kawhi doesn't give a fuck about moving out of LA. He probably likes it there. He's comfortable there. And honestly, he's not as relevant. You would think that when he went to LA, he would be more relevant, in general. But he's actually been less relevant in his time with LA, right? So
he's with Toronto. He was more popular.
Well, he was more popular. He was more Like in the league, he's just culturally popular. But now he's in LA, and I think he likes the irrelevancy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like his persona, his demeanor, his being introverted, his personality. I think he likes the fact that he's comfortable in LA, and the fact that the media isn't as like in his face all the time as he was when he was in Toronto.
Yeah. You know what? Then you know what? Then maybe maybe just looking at it from let's just look at it from two guys, who kind of probably maybe Kawhi likes to be relevant. Maybe he doesn't want the spot, which I don't blame because I mean, look, I think me and you talked about the CEO. Why would you want to be famous 24/7?
No, by the way, a lot of people are like, this is to add on to the conversation. A lot of people are like, oh, I would love to be famous. No, being famous sucks balls. All right.
Yeah.
What's good is the money. Like the money, fuck yeah, but the fame is ass.
Yeah, it's like Kawhi Leonard's like 6'7", 6'8", so automatically he's already like, wow, you're gonna look at him and be drawn to him because like he's one of a rare human being.
Right.
You add in the fact that everybody knows his name, knows what he looks like. It's like, damn. Now it's like, fuck. So maybe Kawhi is okay with being irrelevant with the Clippers, and you know what? God bless him. Most High bless him. You know what I'm saying?
Can you imagine, right? Because let's say you got famous, right?
Yeah.
The first month, right, of you being famous, you will probably enjoy that shit. You're like, oh shit, everyone knows me. All these bitches be looking at me. I'm relevant, right?
Yeah.
But after a month, and after you got used to being famous, you just walk down the street, you got people fucking like bothering you. You're like, get the fuck out of my way, and you can't be you, right? Because the moment you say get the fuck out of my way, like a normal person would, you would have the media all over your ass about how you're a shitty person.
Yeah, agreed.
And let's be honest, bro. If you got famous, oh my god, bro, TMZ would fucking light your ass on fire.
Oh my god, TMZ would fucking. I'll be the OJ Simpson without even killing anybody. And by the way, and I don't remember, people don't like Kawhi Leonard like went on vacation, and not only was the media talking about him, I remember when he came back on vacation, he had a helicopter and they were like zooming in, following him from his helicopter back to. I'm like, I couldn't be able to do that. No, I'm sorry.
No, he hated that shit. He fucking hated.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
No, he doesn't. But someone like LeBron, he probably enjoys that shit.
Yeah.
But him not. Yeah. So I don't blame him from like a personal level, right?
Yeah.
But from a basketball perspective, it does hinder his ability to be that guy.
So it's kind of like what's best for you. So what was best for him was probably to stay in Toronto to win, but what's right for him is to stay with the Clippers and be relevant.
Right. Yeah. Like that's his comfort. He values his comfort because let's be honest, right?
Yeah.
There were times where Kawhi I think Nike or something offered him a shit ton of money, but he said no for whatever the reason was, and he went with like New Balance or some shit like that.
Yeah, New Balance. That's his shoe company.
He went to New Balance. Do you think New Balance probably gave him most money? No. But for Kawhi, it's not about the fame. And it's definitely not about the fame. But the money's important, but it's not the end-all be-all. What Kawhi values more than money and fame is his personal comfort.
Yeah, man, hats off to him. Hats off to him. As a person, hats off to him.
Right. Because that's rare. That's rare, actually, in like in NBA players, because they either want all the money or they want all the fame. But he wants just to be comfortable.
Yeah, I agree. Now, Sia, let me ask you something before we move on to another team. Now, I want to talk about. Gun to your head. Who is going to when they both retire? Okay.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to be more regarded as the better player, Kawhi or KD?
KD.
Kevin Durant.
Yeah, the only reason I say that is because it's going to be one of those situations where people are like, KD likes the spotlight, right?
Yeah.
Well, KD's relevant no matter where he goes.
Yeah.
So people are going to remember KD in 20 years. Like KD is kind of going to be like a Shaq figure, right? Where
Yeah.
where people are going to be like, oh yeah, I remember KD, and fucking Kawhi's going to end up like a Akeem Olajuwon, where you're like, oh yeah, I remember that nigga. He was good as shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
Only basketball fans are gonna remember Kawhi.
only hardcore bat, right? Exactly. Like historically speaking, Kawhi's going to be. He's not going to be as relevant historically. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I agree. And we're assuming that their careers are going to literally stay the same. I mean,
Right.
clearly, if one of them goes to a finals before the other, or one of them wins the finals before
Yeah.
the other, clearly they're going to go above each other. But
listen, if Kawhi managed to win a fucking championship in the Clippers, then it would obviously be him, hands down, just because he won solo in Toronto and then won solo in LA, something that KD has never done. So
KD wins
from
with
that
Phoenix.
perspective.
But if KD wins with Phoenix, then clearly he solidifies him being above him.
Right. But from now, I think they're pretty tied in general.
Pretty even. And I think next year is going to be the year for them. They need to stay their asses healthy and, do some shit. But, see, I want to talk about something. So, a while back, I posted. So, we can agree that the West is kind of a crapshoot, okay?
Yeah.
Like, we don't know who's coming out the West, even though I'll probably say it in my video. I put out a video beginning of the year.
Yeah.
I said the Pelicans. Now, I think I said this in the title, but I said the Pelicans were going to make the conference championship. Okay. Now, looking at the Pelicans now, without a Zion, without a Brandon Ingram, with the West everybody in the West, it can beat anybody in the West. Right. Is it fair to say if they had a healthy Zion and a healthy Brandon Ingram, you can see the Pelicans go to the conference championship?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, they have a shot, right?
Yeah.
Like they definitely have a shot, but do they have what I say, I can definitely see them in there? Like I can definitely see them. I don't know about that.
I mean, let's look at it. We just said the Kings, let's be for real, the Kings are a nice story. They're a nice story, but they're not going to do anything.
No, they ain't going to do shit.
The Clippers have Westbrook and Paul George is injured. The Suns, they're a mess. The Warriors, okay, I'll give you Warriors because Curry's going on a win streak. Timberwolves, forget about it. Lakers, forget about it. And OKC, it's Shai Alexander a bust. They're on the 2-game losing streak, and the Mavericks, they don't work. So and then the Nuggets and Grizzlies, listen, and let's just talk about this. Nikola Jokic is great. We can agree on that. And if he's MVP, definitely. I wouldn't be mad at it, even though I do think Joel is probably going to win it because they gave it to Nikola Jokic back-to-back. But there's something about Nikola Jokic that just I don't know what to put on him, but it's just something about him. Not that I don't like. There's something about him. I just don't think I think he's a Yao Ming. I think he's a Yao Ming. Great in the regular season, a big force of dominance.
No, I mean he's better than Yao Ming, but
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, from a point of he's great in the regular season, but I mean, I don't see them doing anything in the playoffs. I just don't see it.
Yeah, the Nuggets are one of those teams where they're kind of like regular season juggernauts, but they're just not it. Like they're not it because I feel like Nikola Jokic. He's a quandary in my opinion. Like Nikola Jokic has superstar written all over him. Like he has that dude written all over him, but he just can't do it, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to call him like a secondary piece. Like he can't be that dude. Like it sucks because he's a back-to-back MVP and he could be a back-to-back MVP. That's probably not gonna happen because we know how bullshitty the MVP is, but it's hard to say that a guy like that can't be that number one piece, right?
Yeah.
But he might be he might be in a situation where that motherfucker, and he's still pretty young, right? I mean, it's not like he's not old. So we definitely should give him more time, but at the same time, it's kind of like he might end up being in a position where he has superstar and that guy written all over him, but he might just be like the best second piece of all time. To be honest with you, He might be like one of the best second pieces of all time.
I just don't see the Nuggets doing anything. I mean, they have the first seed, but I just really don't see them doing anything in the playoffs. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, I mean, with the way how the West is, the Grizzlies look. I mean, the Grizzlies, they can go out in the first round, but then yet again they can go to the finals. The way how the West is looking.
You're right. Here's the thing with the Grizzlies. Like the Grizzlies as a team, they're very fucking. I mean, they're young as fuck.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I wouldn't say, oh, they can go to the conferences because their immaturity and just like their level of focus as a team. I don't think would take them there. I just don't believe in them in that aspect.
Yeah, I agree. But it's not even about believing them. It's just the West is so crapshooty that you can see them going all. They can go all the way, but then they can also get bounced in the first round. But I still have to say this: if you had a healthy Zion, a healthy Brandon Ingram, and a healthy Pelicans team, I think they were a sleeper. I honestly thought, in the simple fact that they're ninth place, guaranteed. Granted, it is the play-in tournament, but the simple fact that they're in the play-in tournament without their two best players, Brandon Ingram and Zion, I think right now, as all healthy in the way how the West is looking, I think my pick was looking right.
I mean, yeah, like I said, yeah, they definitely have a shot, but do I see them? Like
I'm talking about healthy. I'm talking about healthy, not right now.
No. When you say sleeper, yeah, I think that's the right like definition for them. It's because the West is, like you said, it's so fragmented that we like with the East, we're like, okay, it's the Bucks and probably everybody else.
Yeah.
With the West, it's kind of like, who the fuck knows? It's just like, just roll with it. Whoever manages to take it that year can take it.
Like, last night the Lakers, like at the beginning of the day, were the 11th spot. Now they're the 8th spot. Like, that's how like so crapshoot the West is.
Right.
Golden State was like literally like 10th a week ago. Now they're 6th. No, they were like 4th, and then now they're 6th now, and they're winning on the road now. Like, this is like the West is like, wow, we don't know who the hell's coming out the West.
No, yeah, the West has something where it's kind of like it's all over the place. With the East, it was like, all right, you have the Celtics and the Bucks, like stability in terms of, all right, it's either the Celtics or the Bucks are going to be the number one seed throughout the season, right?
Yeah.
With the West, it's a little bit more of a crapshoot with their rankings. They go back and forth. So definitely the Western Conference playoffs is going to be a lot more fun to watch, in my opinion. But that's just me.
But CEO, I want to talk about something else, and we kind of alluded to it in the conversation. I want to talk about the NBA and MVP. Okay. Now, I know you probably heard of the whole Kendrick Perkins thing, where he tried to blame what did he do? He tried to say, oh, they're trying to give it to fucking what's his name because he's white, and fucking Nikola Jokic because he's white and stuff like that.
Okay.
Shout out to JJ Redick too for shutting that shit down. For saying he's a fucking. Yeah, I'm surprised because JJ Redick's kind of a woke asshole himself.
Right.
But so now in the MVP race, it's looking like it's Giannis, Nikola Jokic, and Joel Embiid, and Jason Tatum is a dark horse. You know what I'm saying? So in your opinion, who do you think is gonna win it?
Okay, before I say before I say who I think is gonna win it, right? Kind of want to discuss the whole situation with the MVP, right? And the MVP for the most part, and whether it be the NFL MVP or the NBA MVP, for the most part, is bullshit. And the reason I say it's bullshit is because the media has narratives, and because it's the media members that vote that shit, right? So the media members usually have narratives that they want to fulfill, and they do that via MVP voting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the MVP should solely be who the fuck is the best player.
Yes.
Nothing else. But you know what the dumbass media voters do? They take into account, Nikola Jokic won back-to-back. So he has a disadvantage off the sole fact that he won back-to-back. Yeah. Like that should not factor into the whole MVP voting.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter if he won 17 times in a row. If he's the best player, he's the fucking best player and he should be given the MVP. And this is the same thing that happens in the NBA, happens in the NFL, and they give the power to vote for the MVP to media members, and the media members, as usual, just like they do with their fucking job, they always have a fucking narrative that they want to fulfill that season. So if the narrative of we can't give that shit to Nikola Jokic, if you have a black media member who wants to go down, want to be down with the cause or whatever the fuck, and he's like, oh shit, should I give Nikola Jokic the MVP vote because, you know, he is white and I don't want to appear like I'm, you know, all that dumb shit, like all that shit that I'm telling you right now, they take that shit into account. Like, that's my issue with the MVP, personally, right?
Yeah.
But do I think the MVP, like, do I think Nikola Jokic is good? I feel like he's severely disadvantaged just because he won back-to-back. Like, I'm being honest with you. Like, I feel like he's probably not going to get it solely off the fact that he won back-to-back because the media members, for some reason, they don't like giving, like, even getting back-to-back MVPs is like, for them. But giving back-to-back-to-back MVPs, they just don't like that shit.
Yeah, so I just want to do something real quick. So Nikola Jokic has 24.8, so 25. He's averaging 25 points a game, 10 assists, and 12 rebounds a game. And I want to just look up Joel Embiid's numbers real quick. Joel Embiid is averaging 33 points a game, 10 assists. 10 rebounds and 4 assists. Giannis on top of the, I don't know how to pronounce that motherfucker's last name. Giannis is averaging 31 points, 12 rebounds and 6 assists.
Right.
So I mean, they are pretty close. And you know, so here's my thing. If they give it to I highly doubt they're gonna give it to Nikola Jokic. But if they give it to Nikola Jokic, I wouldn't be mad at it.
Yeah.
But honestly, I'm going to be honest. I don't think he deserved it last year. I thought Joel deserved it. I thought Nikola Jokic and Joel did have the numbers, right? But I gave it to Joel last year because Joel was higher in the rating. He was higher in the seeds and, higher in the seeds. And Nikola Jokic, he made the playoffs the last week of the season. Meanwhile, Joel was already clinched.
Right, but like, just to break down what you're saying, don't you think everything you just said there, right? Like some MVP voters are thinking about what you just said. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, they're not looking solely on who the fuck is the better player, right? They're looking at like, oh well. All right, you know, motherfucker won the MVP back-to-back. It's close. So they're all just off the simple fact that it's close, right?
Yeah.
The motherfucker is disadvantaged.
Agreed.
Because of that. So if he has to be miles or at least like a half a mile ahead of Joel Embiid for him to win the MVP. I don't think it's going to go to him this year, to be honest.
Yeah, but I just want to say something about Giannis. And I'm probably going to do a video on this. Giannis is suffering from the LeBron James syndrome from here on out. Because let's just be for real, CEO. Giannis probably should have won it multiple times MVP. I honestly think he should have won it last year. I think he should have won it. I think he should win it this year because Giannis he's averaging 30 points a game, most assists. Not most assists.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about your hospitals, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
What the fuck?
The fucking bitch talking about the hospital. Anyways.
All right.
I think Giannis is the best player in the league right now. I think he contributes more to winning than honestly Embiid and Nikola Jokic. But they're gonna sit here and say, oh, we gave it to him back to back and he's won the title and stuff. And that goes back to your point. Who gives a fuck?
Right,
Giannis is the glue. He's the glue. He is hands down more impactful than Joel Embiid and Nikola Jokic. He's the most valuable player in the league.
Right. Yeah.
But we gave it to him back to back, and he's already won a finals and finals MVP. Honestly, they really want. The fuck?
What happened?
Fucking bro. Ads. How the fuck do I get rid of these? Yo, ESPN, stop playing your fucking ads, bro.
Bro, I saw one of the dumbest comments of all time in the chat. Shit pissed me off.
But wait, hold on. We're gonna get to that. But listen, at the end of the day, I think Giannis is the MVP. Unfortunately, he probably won't win it, and me and CEO will probably talk about who wins the MVP later this when they probably announce it. But anything else you want to add for the MVP for the NBA?
No, other than it's pretty shit. No.
All right. Well, all you peasants, as CEO like to call you, we're focusing on you. So, what's the who's the name of?
Oh yeah, I mean the dumbest comment I think of the day goes to Brandon.
What do you
Fuck,
say?
fuck Jalen Hurts. You'll never be Daniel Jones. This is about the dumbest comment I think I heard today.
This one right here.
Fuck yeah. Like we all know, like we don't like Philly, but this is just dumb. This is like another level of dumb. Like put some respect on Jalen Hurts, nigga. That's just flat out disrespect.
Do I really want to go in on this? Listen. I want someone to I don't even want to talk about it. I really don't. It's football season's over. It's over. Don't even talk about it.
So you want to talk about free agency?
Lewis, bro, you literally came on my stream and showed a naked Mac Jones. Please shut up about my fucking laptop.
Wait, RJ don't even got Chrome. Oh yeah, can you use Microsoft Edge, right?
I think that's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't have an Apple laptop because I'm just close like fucking.
No, I mean you can download Chrome in any laptop, but the thing is, I heard Microsoft
Google Chrome. Oh, I got that.
Yeah, Google Chrome. Yeah,
I'm on StreamYard though. I don't think StreamYard does.
Yeah, because I see you prefer to use Microsoft Edge.
Well, I mean, I do. I'll probably upgrade it eventually. But fucking Daniel. What do you think about this, CEO?
Daniel Jones, Lamar keep crying. Well, I mean, I think this is further proves that Puerto Ricans are dumbasses. So, I mean, I think just like the same way I thought Braun was still the best player in the world, Giannis was winning MVPs.
Tom, whoa. Hold on, Tom. Are we sure LeBron was the best player in 2019 and 2020? Are we sure about that? I mean, this is back when he was with the Lakers.
No, I don't think he was. He was one of them. He was one. Maybe he was like. Let's be honest. Like LeBron's, we all know he's great and he's definitely top 5 in my opinion. But like he's entering his twilight years. Like the bro is on the back burner. You know what I'm saying? Like there's not really much to say. Like Father Time is undefeated. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that's not even a disrespect towards like LeBron. That's just it happens to everybody.
Yeah, basically. It was him or Kawhi. I'll agree with that. Yeah, Kawhi and Giannis. Hey RJ, do I think PS5?
Yeah, PS5. Xbox is disappointed. Fuck Microsoft.
I have to agree. Now I do love the 360, and I do like the Series X. I'm probably gonna download. I'm probably gonna get a few games for the Series X eventually. But yeah, PS5 definitely. RJ owns the Celtics just like DJ owns Washington. Oh, RJ Barrett, nigga. Listen. I'm sorry. Should I rant on the Knicks CEO? Should I really
yeah. Go ahead.
Listen. So, let's make this make sense to me, CEO. I'm still not over this. Monday night, it was the Timberwolves versus the Knicks.
Yep.
Our best player, talent-wise, Julius Randle drops 57 points. Yet we still lost.
Yes.
How in the fuck does your best player go off and you still lose?
Yeah, that's kind of unheard of. Like when he's not a superstar, but usually when that player on your team gets like 50 plus, you would think like if you probably look at the statistics, more times than not, they win the game. So
yeah, I can't think of like besides maybe LeBron in game 1. But even that game, like, we were up like 79 to like 30 something and half. And we fucking lost at home. We were fucking in New York.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. And Cat wasn't even playing. Keep in mind, Cat came back, I think, Wednesday.
Right.
Bro, there's no listen. Listen. You know what, CEO? Let me give CEO his flowers. This fat piece of shit to my right deserves his flowers. Listen, you know how like when you bust a nut and you have post nut clarity. Monday was my post nut clarity. The Knicks are not doing anything. I'm sorry, I don't see it. Julius Randle's horrible in the playoffs. I like RJ. He's a great secondary piece, but that's what he is a secondary piece. And by the way, I also want to sit here and say Emmanuel Quickly and Julius Randle were beefing on the court, arguing with each other. And I'm sorry, Thibodeau is not the coach. Thibodeau is a horrible coach. Thibodeau didn't do anything with the Bulls when he had Jimmy Butler and Derrick Rose and them boys. He didn't do shit with the Timberwolves when he had Andrew Wiggins, Zach LaVine, and Karl Anthony Towns. And he's not gonna do anything with this Knicks team. I'm so sorry, bro. Like this, I honestly, I'm gonna make a video about it. But there's a coach that I want the Knicks to get next year. But what's your thoughts, CEO? And you know, you have the floor to shit all over the Knicks. Go ahead, you fucking dirty fuck.
Listen, I know this is a little bit off topic, but post-nut clarity is a bitch. I just want to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, what do you mean that's a bitch?
Like I think every man has had that point where they're like, "What the fuck did I just do?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck did I really? Why that bitch is ugly as fuck? Why the fuck did I? But anyway, you know the Knicks. Listen, I don't want to disrespect the Knicks all too much, only because their best player is fucking Julius Randle, and they're managed to at least stay relevant. So I got to give them props for that. But anyone who I think anybody who's being honest about the Knicks, we know they're not going to do anything, right? Let's be honest. They needed that piece. I don't know if what's his name was that piece, Donovan Mitchell.
CEO, let's be for real. The Cleveland Cavaliers were a playing tournament team last year, and Donovan took them to the 4th seed, potentially the 3rd seed this year.
Right. I feel like if we know what we know now, right?
Yeah.
If we know, the Knicks should have been like, oh yeah, definitely, we're gonna throw in RJ Barrett in the deal. Like if we know what we know now, I feel like RJ Barrett at that point would have been an expendable piece, but the Knicks had him as there's nothing that you can do that will make us trade this guy, right? I feel like the sentiment of that would change, right?
Yeah.
So that kind of sucks because I feel like you would be better off with just Mitchell and Barrett away.
And plus, we would have Brunson too, we have to give Brunson his flowers, especially me, and I'll probably do a video on it. Brunson is amazing.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be disappointed. I thought he was going to be a disappointment.
Oh, bro, what are you doing, bro? You like moving around or some shit?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not moving at all.
No, it's like the microphone. Like now you sound like you're fucking underwater or some shit.
Wait, does it sound weird now?
Speak again.
Hello?
Yeah, it's like you were clear now. Now you were clear before. Now it's like you're underwater or something. You putting like headphones or some shit?
No, I had headphones this whole time. Like, let me disconnect and unplug. How about now?
Speak.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, you still sound like you're underwater.
What in the fuck? All right, how about let me just take off my headphones. How about now?
Yeah, you sound better now.
So is it fixed?
Yeah, you sound good now.
The only thing that sucks is that it's without the headphones, it's kind of harder to listen to like what you're saying, but I can get the gist.
Oh shit! I'm trying to think. Do you have it fully up?
What do you mean fully up?
The volume.
Yeah, I had it fully up. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Because I know what you're talking about. Because the headphones, fucking
make you I can hear people better.
Yeah, well, by the way, I just want to sit here and say CEO probably has CEO's mic. It has the cheapest mic ever in the fucking world.
My mic costs more than TLP's rent. All right,
but at least Nikki, it don't work.
Nah, I'm just saying. Like people saying I got a cheap mic, but it's not true. Like I'm not using my mic. Do I sound like shit now?
No, you sound good now.
Okay, so no, I put my headphone back in. All right, so maybe that fixed it. But
maybe not move it around too much. But yeah.
People said I have a cheap mic. I don't have a cheap mic.
All right, you don't have a cheap mic. You have an expensive bullshit ass fucking mic.
No, I have an expensive mic that I don't know how to properly use at times. That's probably the best way to label it. But be rest assured, my mic costs more than CO. I mean, than more than TOP's rent.
Nigga said, "See, fucking how much does your mic cost?"
Probably like $600.
Nigga, that's my rent. The fuck?
No, I mean that's what the mic costs. But it's just I made a mistake. I should have got the Shure SMB. It's like 300 something, but it's for a reliable mic. I went with some mic from fucking England, and that shit just sound.
What do you think about this comment? CEO gave all his money to Fist, so he can't afford Wi-Fi or a mic. Brandon said that.
I mean, Brandon is a peasant, my nigga. Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, Brandon goes to his local dumpster and gets the little nuggets of corn in the bottom of the can to eat when he has nothing else in his fridge. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest. Like, fucking, what is Brandon should be the last person talking about my mic quality, my Wi-Fi, nigga.
Well, Brandon said him and his girl Gabby both called BS on your mic being $600.
Okay, first, I just want to clarify this. The mic I'm using right now is just my headphones. It's not the mic because
no, we're talking about on his actual computer. That microphone. He's on his phone right now.
Well, exactly. So, like, first of all, they can't fathom the fact that somebody can own a $600 mic. You know what I'm saying? But hold up, you do realize there are mics that go into the like tens of thousands, not tens of, but like thousands of dollars, right?
Yeah.
So, so a $600 mic in comparison is really not that much. Like,
I know somebody who spent like $900 on like a PS5 microphone headset, so it's not shocking.
Right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. By the way, this whole disgusting, like, filthy Puerto Rican tandem of Brandon and TOP sucking each other's like penises is like, it's disgusting to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, can we shake these disgusting, dirty Puerto Ricans and like ship them back to where the fuck they came from? Like, I thought this should be like an American first podcast. Why the fuck are we tolerating disgusting Puerto Rico?
Well, first of all, CEO, I just want to sit here and say, number one, there are Americans. I mean, Brandon came from New York, so he was born in America. And TOP, I mean, I guess he's a U.S. citizen because Puerto Rico is part of the U.S. So
Well, which is a travesty, right? Why the fuck? First of all, we should cut ties with Puerto Rico, all right? Because Puerto Rico is like that charity case we had, but we should give them their independence because at some point. Like, what's the point? Why do we what's the point of having Puerto Rico as a territory? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a waste of resources, bro.
I mean, they got bad bitches and beaches, so I mean,
we can get but if you want to be quite frank, bro, you could get better bitches in another country. If you just talk about bad bitches, bro, there are a lot of other countries where you can get better bitches.
I don't know, man. That Puerto Rican shit.
Nah, it's just your problem is.
You know what? See, I was trying to be. First of all, Gabby. Fucking. So let me tell you something about Gabby. See, not to cut you off before you go in on Puerto Rico. Gabby is so obsessed with me, and I don't know why Brandon is allowing this because I don't know why his girl. Did I say anything about Gabby? Did I say anything about her? But yeah, she has my name in her mouth. But you know what? When you have a beta male like Brandon, aka the Puerto Rican version of Will Smith, as your man, then I guess I'm Tupac to Gabby. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. And number two, Gabby, Selena Gomez is a fat fuck who deserves nothing. No one cared about her. That stupid wizard show that she was on was dog shit. Justin Bieber broke her heart. The Weeknd broke her heart, which I give them praise for. And number two, what else was I gonna say? Gabby, go back in the kitchen, shut up, go make Brandon a sandwich, and just be quiet, okay?
I mean, but can you blame her though, bro? Can you blame her? I mean,
No, I don't blame her. I blame fucking T.O.P. Not T.O.P. Fucking what's his nigga name? Brandon, bro, get your girl, bro.
No, I'm just saying, but like her man is Brandon, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when she's like, oh, that's a more masculine nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I can't blame her, but you know what I'm saying? Brandon.
RJ's just a sexist. He hates women, all women.
Apex Jack, learn how to type before you come.
First of all, Apex, I love women. I love women. I love fucking them. I love when they cook me food. Like, I love women. It's just, when Apex Jack, bro, you first of all, don't talk to me about a woman when you're a fucking virgin. Okay?
And another thing, by the way, he said CO must have got touched by a Puerto Rican priest or probably got broken up by a PR chick. First of all, I've never dated a Puerto Rican bitch. So let's get that straight. And number two, if I met a hot Puerto Rican chick, I would just fuck her and not have a relationship with her. That's probably what would happen.
I will say Puerto Rican girls are better than black girls.
To be honest, bro, I don't have a problem with black girls. Like I'm not saying I wouldn't date one, right? Or like I just never really got with like a black chick.
The last few girls I've been fucking with for Puerto Rican, you know what I'm saying? RJ loves trans girls. Well, Brandon, you love Pepsi bottles, so I mean.
RJ, CO hates Puerto Ricans because Cole Raven pulled his fan card. First of all,
Cole Raven, I've heard that name in a minute.
Cole Raven is irrelevant, my nigga. So I don't know why you keep bringing this nigga up. Cole Raven is just like the rest of you Puerto Ricans. Motherfucker is like 5'5", fat as fuck, and thinks he's the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the reality of most Puerto Ricans, TOP included. TOP, you fell so off the hierarchy, bro, that you're down in the comment sections, just jumping off of Brandon's comments. Whoever you can find to piggyback off in the comment section, that's what you do, my nigga. You fell off so far off the hierarchy, it ain't even funny. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a player in my life fall off harder than TOP fell off in the roasting category. Now, let's be honest.
And Brandon, I just want to sit here and say you're a fat fuck. I don't care how many workouts you do. You're always going to be built like a fucking fat piece of shit linebacker who can't fucking tackle, okay? I just want to let you know that, Brandon. And go do your DoorDash, all right? And by the way, Gabby, fuck Selena Gomez. She ain't shit. And she's going to die of diabetes because she's a fat son bitch. Have you seen Selena Gomez lately?
Yeah, I saw. Listen, bro, I have no... Here's the thing, right? Like, I'm not saying that. Like, I feel like celebrity bitches care too much what they look like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they just, like, their whole life is modeled around, I have to be the baddest looking bitch. I have to look the sexiest. Like, at some point, like, that has to wear on your mind. You have to be like, fuck it. I just want to eat a fucking burger, do whatever the fuck I want. Like, you know, so I kind of have to give her like a little space on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like at some point, bro, if you're a celebrity, at some point the whole vanity and superficial bullshit gets to your mental. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine being Kim Kardashian or Kylie Jenner. You know how much those bitches probably wake up thinking about how they look. Oh shit! Did I just have a half centimeter wrinkle on the top right half of my head? Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit got to be annoying as fuck. Like, so I have to give it a little bit of space on that shit.
Agreed. Get on, kid. Agreed. And where's this nigga name? Apex Jet. How do you know I'm a virgin? Well, you just literally admitted it. I like woman, unlike you, who likes Void. Well, first of all, Void's a bitch. Void's a faggot. And honestly, if I saw Void, I would probably shoot him. Void is like the perfect person I would probably want to shoot.
No, and I would say this in all honesty. If we saw Void, I'd probably beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, Void's a bitch. Fuck Void.
And for those who said, "Oh, you wouldn't do that," no, I would actually beat the shit out of him. You know why? I would beat this because he showed his cock on stream. And that's disrespectful.
I will literally beat the living shit out of Void. Void's a fucking bitch, and I probably want to kill him, to be honest with you. That's number one. And number two, Apex Jack, bro. People who like anime don't get pussy. And I'm not talking about like, because CEO likes anime. I'm talking about people like you fucking who come in my comments talking about what's wrong with anime, and you try to accuse me and CEO of liking anime. First of all, CEO can probably confirm this. I fucking hate anime with a passion. I would ban it in the US. Like, if I was president, I would ban anime in the US because it's worthless. No one wants to watch it. Besides, maybe like, how can I put it? Maybe like Pokemon and Goku. Not Goku. What's that fucking shit? Yeah, Dragon Ball. That's what it's fucking called. That shit's fine. But all the shit that you and Kaiju watch needs to be fucking banned because you guys are fucking weirdos. You like watching sisters fuck their brothers, and you guys ain't shit. So fuck anime.
You know, it's kind of funny because Void would be the type person like, oh, bro, like if anyone confronted him on the street,
Yeah,
would be like, oh, bro, it was a joke. It was a joke. Like, nah, nigga. You don't show your cock to other niggas and think that's a joke.
yeah, fuck Void. RJ hates it. I don't hate everything. Apex Jack, no, Apex Jack. I just don't like people like you, losers. Like Apex Jack, you're like, how old Apex Jack? Like Apex Jack, you're a fucking loser, bro. You live with your parents. You don't have a job. Like I know you and Kaiju. I know people like you. I mean, if that's how you guys want to live, that's how you. But don't come up to me and see yo talking shit like when you have no life.
But I will say this though. Kaiju is funny.
Yeah, I'll give Kaiju that. At least Kaiju makes me laugh.
Yeah, Kaiju is definitely fucking funny.
Donnie, what's good, Donnie?
So wait, Donnie's another Puerto Rican, right?
Donnie's cool though.
No, Donnie is cool though. I'm just clarifying.
Donnie's Italian, and is he? I think he's Donnie. I keep fucking forgetting. What I know you're Italian, and I think was he Mexican?
I have no idea. And by the way, that corny little I can't even pronounce the username because it's so like retarded. You know what I'm talking about? That little fag with the Russian hat.
I didn't even see him.
Yeah, that's probably like another Void account. This is why I pay him no attention.
Yo, Void, if that's you, bro, why the fuck, bro? I don't like you, bro. I don't like gay people. I hate faggots. Can you please go away? I don't like you, bro.
And by the way, it's when we say we don't like you, we actually mean it. It's not like a joke. We actually don't like you. Like you're a pariah.
Like Void, do you have a father? Because there's like you're stalking a grown ass man. Like I'm starting like Void. Like I kind of don't want to go in on because I feel like he's 16. But dude, you got to find something to do, bro.
Nah, if he's 16, then yeah, he's definitely showing signs of fatherless behavior.
Like I don't want to be like listen. I don't want to be your father. I don't want to be your friend. I honestly want you to die. Like honestly, I want you to be like I want you to be extinct off this earth, bro.
Yeah, RJ hates you, bro. Like he hates your ass.
You came on my stream and showed your cock, bro. You made fun of one of my friends' dead family members. Why would I like you?
Yeah, bro.
Is that fair, CEO?
Oh, that is fucking fair. Like I said, no one in this chat likes you, bro. Like no one. And that's saying a lot because we fight a lot in this chat, and literally everyone does not like you. I want some booty from RJ. I'm 28. I love trouble. Yeah, block this nigga.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, listen, bro. Listen, it's like cool to block him, but he's just gonna make another fucking account.
Yeah, but how like that takes some that really takes some effort to make like 1,000 accounts. Like this man, and I don't want to sound weird, but this man probably has like a crush on your ass. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but if he saw me in person, I would probably beat the shit out of him. But he wouldn't fucking. He probably wouldn't fucking come up to me.
Yeah, that's true. He wouldn't. Hey, yo, what's with this Lewis Martin shit? Is that Lewis's account or what?
Yeah, this is Lewis. But what the hell? Lewis Martin, white man 2023. What the fuck? Why the fuck did you change your name, bro?
I thought Lewis was Spanish or something, Latino or something. I like Skimpy more than Void. I mean, we can't even compare Skimpy and Void in the same. Like, don't even put them in the same like comparison, bro. Awesome Kid.
Y'all not gonna disrespect. Awesome Kid is my nigga. All right, Awesome Kid. Well, I know you guys joke on him, but me and Awesome Kid are cool. He's cool as hell.
Yeah, Awesome Kid have been the real one since the beginning. So
yeah, facts. Awesome Kid, he's that dude. And if Awesome Kid, you in here, bro, shout out to you, bro. Awesome Kid's actually pretty cool, man. But you know, well, what's going on, man? Luis Martinez. Wait, hold on. So what is your name? Are you white or are you fucking Spanish? You went from Spanish to fucking white.
He said, I don't associate with Latino community anymore because of CEO.
Oh, damn.
So I'm switching sides like Michael Jackson.
Oh, wow. Oh, damn, CEO. How's that make you feel, CEO?
I mean, I don't really care that much because I don't really. My identity isn't prefaced on the fact that I'm Latino. To be quite frank, if you know me, if anything, I probably identify more as black than I do Latino, and I'm not like
No,
people.
I'm sorry, but see, your name is Carlos.
No, my name is Charles. My nigga.
I've never met one black person named Charles.
Really? I actually met a lot of black people named Charles.
Charles? No.
Charles, yeah.
James, Tyrone, Dominique. Those are main common. Alex, I know a few Alexes. Yo,
Like
CEO, did you vote for Trump or something? What the hell?
nigga, first of all, I don't vote. So
Were we even talking about politics?
Nah, I don't know. I don't vote Apex because voting is retarded at this point. So I don't do it. Like, what's the point of
Charles Barkley? Okay, yeah, my bad. So and Charles Oakley. Okay, so I'll give you that.
Yeah, no, I didn't even remember them. I just remember there was like a few black guys named Charles in my high school. I remember him specifically, actually.
I used to hate Awesome Kid. Now he seems Awesome Kid. I mean, I think Awesome Kid is just kind of mature. Like, I feel like when he found us, he was like fucking 14 in like middle school. Now he's like a senior, not a senior, junior high school. So he's like more chill now.
Yeah, also, yeah, he's definitely matured. Yeah, I'll give you that.
I vote because a soldier died for me to be able to. Hey, listen, man. Here's my thing with voting, right? And I hate to go down this road, but let me talk to you, CEO. You know, cause we're kind of off the sports topic, right? Let me holler at you, bro. So I got into an argument with one of my homeboys. Yeah. Because people call me a conspiracy theorist, and I told him I'm not a conspiracy theorist just because I fuck with a few conspiracy theories. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. So we were talking about like the NWO and the New World Order, right?
Yeah.
And I told him, motherfucker, we're living the NWO. We're living the New World Order right now. The New World Order is not fucking, Illuminati triangles running around in the sky. It's not fucking reptilians, as Fitz Vegas will call them, or aliens coming out. The New World Order is what we're living right now. Let me put it to you like this, CEO. People say, New World Order is fucking when the government controls your money. What the fuck do you think federal and state taxes are, and all the other taxes that they take out of our check each and every single fucking check?
The New World Order has been here for a long ass time.
It's been here since the fucking 60s.
Right. All the New World Order is globalism to the nth degree. That's basically what it is. Like a globalistic society where all the leaders from all the countries get together and make policy together. So that's kind of globalism. Like the United Nations is an example of that shit. It's been here since like we were born, since our parents were born. So
yeah, facts. Wait, hold on. He said, wait, RJ. If Void is underage and he showed his cock, that's something. But
that's not our fault, nigga.
Yeah, that's not our. I'm not gonna get arrested for this. It's not like I asked. First of all, I try to fucking block him, and I have literally proof here. I try to block him, and he keeps coming back. So
right, like the laws are not that ass backward. Thank God.
Yeah. So, but going back to what we were just saying. But here's my thing though, right? And people are saying, "Oh, the New World Order is when they're gonna chip us." Nigga, what the fuck do you think our cell phones are?
Yeah, they're just at this point, our cell phones are an extension of us because we don't go anywhere without them. So
yeah, they made it. This is how fucking smart the government is. They made cell phones so fucking. They're a necessity. You can't live in this world right now without a cell phone.
Bro, you have third world motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
They live in the motherfucking third world. Their crib looks like a shed. They got no carpet. Their carpet is mud, grass, and they got like a donkey outside their crib. And they got the newest iPhone. Yeah. Like, motherfuckers, like, it's a necessity at this point. It's not a luxury, bro.
And then also, people say the New World Order is when they fucking control our minds. Motherfucker, bro, me and CEO posted something on our other channel about a certain disease, and that shit got taken down within an hour. But it's okay for YouTube to have a bunch of kids talking about sex and having all these sex shits on here and stuff. They're controlling our minds right now. We're living the New World Order right now.
Yeah.
It's just you guys believe these fucking movies that they put out where fucking lizard people are gonna come up to me and CEO and try to eat us, and
Right.
aliens can come fuck us up the ass and stuff. No, the New World Order is what we're doing right now.
Yeah,
And
and
we'll go ahead, CEO.
no, and why do you think it sucks balls? Like because we're in it.
Yeah,
Like
and let me put it to you like this. Fucking what was I about to say? You know what's crazy, right? People will sit here and say, "Oh, the New World Order is like fucking all the governments doing the same fucking thing." Well, they kind of are. If you honestly, let's put it to you like this, CEO. In America, and I'm not trying to go down this route, and me and CEO kind of have the same agreement about this abortion law,
yeah,
but in America, they promote abortion.
yeah.
What's the difference between promoting abortion and letting it happen than China talking about you only have a certain amount, like you can only have a certain amount of kids? Like, what's really the difference?
There is no difference. I mean, one is murdering children, and the other is murdering children. What's the difference? Same conclusion at the end. There is no difference. I guess the only difference is in China. I guess they let you, they probably. I don't think they have that policy anymore. But when they did have that policy, I think they let you smother the kid even after it was born. So
It's still murdering.
no, it's still murdering though. I mean, obviously, I guess it feels worse because the kid's actually out of the fucking stomach at that point. I mean, at that point, but
But it's no different. Like, they're literally the same thing. I'm not. People are gonna be, oh, you're comparing America to China. I'm just saying there's really no difference. And by the way, Apex Jack, I do believe in aliens. Yes, I just don't. I think aliens are just humans. I honestly think aliens are just angels, to be honest with you. But that's another thing for another day. My whole point is this: fucking China lifted that law, okay. But here's my thing, though. My whole point is this: we're living the new world order right now. We've been living it for fucking years. They might try to physically chip us, but we're already chipped with our fucking phones, our smart TVs, our fucking laptops.
right, bro.
Bro,
LA,
CEO, what's the point of fucking, bro? We're fucking, we have all this fucking money, yet they fucking tax the shit out of us.
right. Listen, first of all,
Over global warming.
I hate taxes so much. I hate taxes so much, and I hate taxes, but yeah, here's the thing, right? Electronic devices, we can't escape them, right? Like
Yeah.
the government knows how to tap TVs, phones. Fuck it, they could probably tap the microwave. I mean, it's just like at this because all these new devices that are coming out, the freaking refrigerator has Alexa and all that shit. The fucking microwave, you could talk to the microwave and that shit'll cook.
Your
Like,
fucking
come on, bro.
house.
The house, like,
Your
listen,
fucking car.
and the car. When you live we live in especially in the United States.
Yeah.
More than anything, we live in a technologically focused society. So we make a compromise. I make a compromise. Basically, the government knows everything about me, what the fuck I do, how many times I brush my teeth at night if they want to. They probably don't know that because they don't care about me. But if they wanted to know, they could know. So the thing is, that's part of what I gave up. Like if I really wanted my privacy, I would be living in the middle of Tibet in the forest, like Aaron Rodgers does in his retreat, like in the middle of nowhere with no phone, living amongst the monkeys in the jungle. Like if I really wanted but I don't want my privacy to a degree that I would dissociate from the rest of society.
Yeah, and as it goes for Get On Kid, if aliens weren't real, first of all, they're not trying to hide it. All aliens are angels, are humans, and that's it. Number two, Area 51 is not a secret. Everybody knows what's in Area 51. Like, come on.
First of all, Area 51 at this point, Area 51 is just like if they ever had something there, they moved it decades ago. By the way, like Area 51 is at this point just a tourist attraction. Like I'm just being honest with y'all. Like you'll go to Area 51, right? Like you'll go down to Area 51, and you'll literally have restaurants about aliens and people selling you shit along the way. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, Area 51 is fucking a museum that you can't go into. And Apex Jack, I know what movie you're talking about. I actually posted on my Facebook a while back. It's some white guy with some like a mullet, and he put some glasses on, and it's a bunch of like robots and shit. Yeah, that's basically it. That was predictive programming. But here's my thing though, right? And you know what? You know what's even crazier? We have a federal bank that we pay that they just literally take out of our checks, and fucking we have to pay a private loan to this federal bank so we can stay in debt. The federal bank loans us money to keep us in fucking debt.
Right. I mean, bro, I think there's something about like the government or some. I don't know exactly the detail, but I think every time you're born, your birth certificate, they get money off of that shit or something like that.
Yeah.
Like everything since the day we were born to now, like literally present day, we are just like cogs in the machine, my nigga. Like we're just the next human. Like they have everything, like every single thing from the way we live, from the way we grow up, just like our recordings on YouTube, every single thing is tracked. That's why I said, bro, you can't get away with shit. Like if you're a criminal, bro, you will never get away with shit. Like the time of being able to rob a bank and then move to a different country and then live off of all the money you robbed and no one's gonna find you. Those days are fucking over. Like if you're a criminal, you better find a new profession, bro. Like yeah, I'm just telling you right now, like there's no escaping the surveillance state.
And also, can I also bring this too? Your birth certificate is basically a certificate of your parents saying you have to literally keep this bond cool. Like if the government wants you, they can literally take you whenever you want. Your birth certificate is basically a contract of the United States.
That's right. It is a contract, and not only that, when we were talking about banks, right? Like your money, you put your money in a bank account, you think it's safe, bro. The government can literally just subpoena you, or to like literally to your banking institution. The banking institution will take the money and give it to the government. Like they could literally. Why do you think like child support and all that shit? They can literally just take the money directly from your bank account if they want to. Like your money is not safe. Like there's nothing. This is why I'm saying this is. I don't want to be like, oh, there's no hope. But at this point, bro, like everything about you is known. There's nothing no one knows. Like there's nothing the government can't know about you. They probably know more shit about you than yourself. If they wanted to, they could learn that.
I mean, bro, our money's not real. We don't have a gold and silver thing anymore. Our money's not fucking real.
No, it's fucking digital. It's moving towards digital currency at this point.
But let's be for real, CEO. If the fucking let's be for real, money, like actual money, coins and stuff like that, that shit's all fake. But let's be for real. Like the dollar doesn't have any fucking value, and the fucking money that we get direct deposit to our bank accounts, that ain't shit either.
Right.
Like we don't have any gold or silver. We don't have anything valuable in this fucking world.
No, I mean, a lot of smart people, what they do is like they get a lot of their money invested in like silver and gold and shit. But I mean, like I said, if you really want to unplug from the world, you can. But you're gonna have to go, like I said, you're gonna have to go to middle of Tibet or middle of Bajaran, somewhere where nobody knows where the fuck that is. Live amongst the monkeys in the forest, and good luck with it.
And let's be for real, no one's really gonna do that.
No, so why when people are like, you know what's funny? Because when people are like, oh, I don't want to show my face, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want my voice to be on the internet. I'm like, bro, that kind of thinking is so dumb because like if you don't want people or the government, or I don't want the feds to know what I'm doing, like they already like they probably don't know what you're doing because they don't care, like I said. But if they want to know, they can know. So this whole bro, they got these motherfuckers got Bin Laden in the middle of some random country in the not even the Islamic world. I think it was in Asia, like Eastern Asia or some shit like that, in some kind of remote bunker in the middle of fucking nowhere with no signals or nothing. They got that motherfucker out there and killed that nigga. You don't think that you not talking on YouTube or you not showing a profile picture, you think that keeps you safe?
Yeah, man. Listen, man. The government knows what you look like. I'm sorry, the government knows what you look like.
Fuck it, since you were born.
Yeah, bro. If you're born in the United States, the government knows who you are. Like, come on. Your parents signed you over to the government. When they sign that birth certificate, if they don't sign that birth certificate, you're not a U.S. citizen, which means they're going to deport your ass somewhere in some deep shit in Mexico. Or they sign that birth certificate and they know what it is.
Right.
Like you know. By the way, can I just say something too? Oh, I don't think Bin Laden died in 2011. I think Bin Laden died before that. I don't think Bin Laden was alive during that whole shit.
Yeah, and yeah, you know what? TLP brought up actually a good point. First of all, he brought up two good points. The first one is America is Mystery Babylon, the mother of harlots. I couldn't agree more. The West has deteriorated. Like our culture is so degenerate, it's not even fucking funny.
Yeah,
Like all like you think all this thottery is normal. Like this thottery is like, the amount of thottery and the amount of just open like degeneracy that we allow in our culture, bro, is beyond ridiculous. So I definitely agree with that. The second point, he said it's the petrodollar. The U.S. dollar gets its value from Saudi Arabia selling oil in dollars. And here's a good point about that. Uganda, right? They passed a bill. They didn't pass a bill. They're planning to pass a bill. It's like it's an anti-LGBT bill, right?
yeah.
Basically, they're saying if I think it's like you can't be a Ugandan citizen or something like that and be gay, something like that.
Sounds like good law.
So it's like a super anti-LGBT shit. The United States were like, all right, we're gonna stop. We're gonna put sanctions on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're anti-LGBT.
Yeah.
But the whole Muslim world is anti-LGBT. So
yeah.
and this is coming back to TLP's point. The reason the United States doesn't punish Saudi Arabia, doesn't punish a lot of the Muslim world, a lot of the Arab world, is because they have a lot of those the petro. They have a lot of like they control a lot of the oil is basically right now. It's like whoever owns that shit like owns you basically. So that's why when fucking Saudi Arabia said they would accept the yen as currency, that's the U.S. is in big trouble because of that, because the petrodollar is going to be valueless now that Saudi Arabia has decided to accept multiple currencies for oil. So
Agreed.
just a little background on that.
Also, can I also talk about this too? I think space is real, but I don't think anybody's been to space.
Yeah, I definitely like. I'm not one of those people that think space is fake. Like, I hate that argument. Like, it's so retarded. Like, yeah, space is definitely real, my nigga. Like you can. I mean, with the new advancements, I'm pretty sure you can go visit space soon.
Nah, I don't think so. You know why? Because it makes no sense to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So peep game, right? So we all know who Elon Musk is. Like, Elon Musk swears up and down in 2040, at least 2040, we're gonna be going to Mars, right?
Okay.
Here's my thing though. We just found some new land in this. So let me get this straight. So I find it hard to believe with this technology, right, that we have now, this advanced technology that we have now, we can discover all this shit in Mars, but we haven't discovered 83% of our fucking oceans, 64% of our mountains, 51% of our fucking forests, and that includes tropical rainforests and safari forests. We haven't discovered the majority of this world, but yeah, we're gonna be living on Mars and going to Mars.
I think it's more about priority. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people care about the fucks at the bottom of the ocean.
But okay, but here's my thing though. But no, but CEO, you're missing my point. The point is, we don't. They'll sit here and say we don't have the technology to do all that, but we have the technology to go out of this atmosphere and go to a whole different planet.
No, I think first. I mean, yeah, like a lot of the world is unexplored, right?
Yeah,
but it's not because we don't have the lack of technology to explore it. Like we can.
Yes, they can, bro. You ask anybody. I asked them why can't we discover a majority of the ocean or rainforests? They say we don't have the technology.
Okay, whoever said that is dumbass. Like the fact that you say you can't, like you can definitely. The fact of the matter is the majority of like for people to go like no one like all that shit you just said takes money. You know what I'm saying? Like most people do not give a fuck about what's in some random ass forest in Bizaran. Like people don't give a shit about that, but they do give a fuck about space. For some, like ideally we should probably explore our own planet and explore every single thing about the planet and know everything about it. Ideally, but humans aren't like that. Like humans find space to be far more interesting than anything on Earth.
RJ, you're doubting how powerful the extremes God creation of. That's my point. That's to get to Donnie's point. I agree. I think God doesn't want us to. I think we can't go to space. I think that's not something a human can fucking do. A human can't even discover half of this Earth. We can't go to the bottom of the ocean yet. We can go to the fucking space. We can go to Mars. And
Like there,
people always sit here and say, "Oh, we're gonna be living on Mars." I want someone to answer me this question: how the fuck can we live on a planet? This is a proven fact, CEO. We
yeah.
need bodies of water, not water, bodies. We need an ocean to live. We need lakes, ponds, rivers. We need that shit to live. Last time I checked, they didn't show us any pictures of lakes, ponds, or an ocean on Mars. Yet we need oxygen to live, which means we need plants, we need grass, we need trees. How do we? There's none of that on Mars from the quote unquote pictures that they showed us. How do we know the fucking ground over there is fertile to grow all that shit? But yet they're just gonna assume we can live on there because we allegedly sent a few drones up there.
No, I mean they would have to. They would have to do. They would have to do terror. They would have to start terror. I forgot the term. I think it was Terra Nova or Terra. Well, it's a process of basically starting the life on another planet.
How? How can we start the fuck? How did life start on this planet? For all the scientists and all the atheists who don't believe in God, and which is your opinion, it is what it is. We didn't. How the fuck did the ocean get here? How did all the lakes and grass and shit get here? Humans didn't create that shit. We know that for a fact. Humans did not create that shit. So how the fuck did it get on this earth? And how the fuck did we? How the fuck are we gonna create something that we didn't create on a whole different planet? Answer me that question. Explain that to me.
I mean, Earth, according to scientific theories, right? I'm just using scientific.
I'm not asking you. I'm just talking about hypothetically. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I just wanted to clarify this. Basically, there's some they theorize that Earth was created via panspermia. All right, that's just basically a meteor came, hit the fucking Earth. It had some microbes, and that's how life started.
Oh, Big Bang Theory?
Huh?
Big Bang Theory?
No, that's not the Big Bang. The Big Bang Theory is how the creation of the universe started, right? Which, by the way, like when people talk about the Big Bang Theory and then God, right?
Yeah.
To me, they're both like. If anyone says like there's more legitimacy to the theory of the Big Bang than there is to like, oh, God created everything, I'm like, not really, because
hell no.
Because the Big Bang, the theory of the Big Bang is basically right. Nothing. There was nothing, right? And then out of like a single just a substance, like there was nothingness, right?
Yeah.
And then out of nothingness came something. How is that more plausible? Like how is that a plausible theory? Like out of nothingness just randomly came something. Like the Big Bang is basically, the universe was nothing. There was nothing that existed. There was no, and just out of just the pure existence of something blew up and then basically created a universe. Like, how is that a more plausible reason of creation than just saying, oh, God created something? Because you can't really prove anything, right? No one was there to witness the Big Bang, right?
Yeah.
No one was there to witness God creating anything, but there's no one there to witness the Big Bang creating anything. So that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of scientific theories are just as like you can't like a lot of people will be like, oh, the Big Bang is a legitimate theory, whereas just saying God created something is ridiculous. So it makes no sense to me.
Let me just ask somebody a question, right?
Yeah.
I always what I honestly believe the Earth isn't going. Agreed, Donnie. I fucking agreed. But here's my thing, right, CEO?
Yeah.
People will sit here and believe scientists and say God is not real or anything like. Let's just say everybody knows I believe in the Most High, I believe in God. But let's just say God or a divine force.
Okay.
How the fuck was this universe in this? How did life get on this Earth? Humans didn't create humans. How the fuck did the ocean, did the oxygen, did the trees, how did the food get here on this Earth? You honestly think a meteor fucking hit some lava or some shit and exploded and made the universe? Is that like come on? Is that like in your there has to be, even if you don't want to say God or whatever, and once again, I believe in God. Even if you don't want to say it's God, you have to believe there's something out there, a divine force that created something that we can't explain.
Right.
You see what I'm
Well,
saying?
right. Hold up. I'll be back in like a minute.
Okay. While CEO's doing this thing, like this is what kills me, right? People will sit here and say, "Oh, God's not real, the Most High is not real, whatever." But here's my question: How was the universe created? How was life formed on this earth? How did people talk about evolution? Well, here's my thing: the last time I checked, I never seen a gorilla or a monkey turn into a fucking human. And how did evolution? Like, it all has to start from something. It's like scientists always sit here and say, "Oh, God's not real. Science this, science that." Well, I'm sorry, science. And people always talk about this, right? My thing was science. When and you want to know something, you know why I trust more than science? I trust history more than science. Science, and I do agree with you, Donnie. I do believe in voodoo and shit like that. Do you believe that demons are real and have? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. My nigga, what the Donnie and T.O.P. Do you not see the fucking Hollywood? Do you not see Hollywood?
What's with Hollywood?
Oh, T.O.P. asked me, "Do you believe in demons and that they have real influence on humans?" Absolutely. Do you not see Hollywood? Do you not see rappers?
Here's the thing, right? In order for you, and I don't think like in order for someone to say, okay, I believe in demons, right?
Yeah.
And I believe in that, you have to your whole belief system has to be based off Judeo Christian, basically. Christian is like,
or you believe in spirits and stuff.
Judo, Judaism. You can be Islam, Jewish, and you can be Christian. That's kind of, you have to be part of the Abrahamic religions in order to specifically talk about like demons and angels. Now, in terms of malevolent forces, I think every spiritual belief system has that, right? Where they think like good and evil is something that I think like you apart from maybe like Taoism, but for the most part, like a lot of the belief systems are based off of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you ask someone if you believe in demons, a lot of people will say no, because you have to be part of like the Abrahamic religions in order to believe the concept of a demon. But if you talk about evil, I mean, if you talk about malevolent, like a malevolent force, and like bad and stuff like that, then people would agree with you. But it's technically the same thing, right? It's just semantics. So that's why I just wanted to clarify that.
Here's my thought, right? Now, obviously, I mean, this kind of came to mind when CEO was talking. I mean, Beyonce said it herself, Sasha Fierce is a demon.
Who? Sasha what?
Sasha Fierce, Beyonce's alter ego. She literally admitted that it was a demon. So, and we all know Jay-Z and Beyonce. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that shit. So, yes, of course, they're real. But here's my thing, though, right?
Yeah.
If you let a demon take over you, God let that demon take over you. I honestly believe the Most High sends demons out here to deceive people who need to be deceived, like a Beyonce, like a Jay-Z, to see, who's with them and who's not. It's kind of, how can I put it? Like CEO, say like you had a girlfriend, CEO, right?
Okay.
And which is unrealistic because you'll never get a girlfriend. But say you had a girlfriend, right, CEO?
Yeah.
And you thought she was cheating.
Okay.
And I'm not comparing you to God at all. Nowhere near, because you're a fat fuck. And you nowhere near God. But say like you send me, and I didn't know the girl, and say like you send me to say like RJ, act like you're some dude hitting on her in the DMs or something like that.
Right.
Now, on a 2-dimensional sense, what I'm doing is bad because I'm hitting on your girl. But on a 3-dimensional sense, I'm actually helping you out to see if she, to see if she was actually cheating.
Right.
That's the same thing with demons. God will send demons out. Now, if you let a demon take over you, yes, that's bad. But on a 3-dimensional sense, it's good because you got taken over. You're fucking soulless at this point.
The reason, and I do believe in like good, evil, and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
But the reason I'm not a proponent, I'm not exactly with the belief system of like the Abrahamic religions.
Yeah.
Is because the Abrahamic religions, and this is not me disrespecting people's religions, right? This is just me Basically just saying the reason why I don't really subscribe. I'm not an atheist, by the way. I do believe in God, but I don't subscribe to the Abrahamic religions or something like that. The only reason I don't do that is because when I think about it logically, right, and I try to think about things logically, but some things when it comes to God and shit, that a lot of that shit's illogical. So, but when it comes to like when I'm thinking about logical breakdowns, when you talk about demons and good, like in the Abrahamic religions, you have God and then you have like Satan, right?
Yeah.
And then Satan is the evil person who creates the demons and whatever and yada yada. And God is good and the angels. It's kind of like a good versus evil storyline, to be
Yeah.
quite frank.
Yeah.
So the reason I don't believe a lot of that is because the reason is God creates everything, right?
Yes.
God creates good and he creates evil. Like
Yes.
he is the soul. Like, is God evil? I don't think God is evil, but does he create evil? Absolutely. Like, because you have to think about it like this. God doesn't just create good, right? Because
Yeah.
if he can only create good, then he's not omnipotent. I mean, he's not like God creates good and he creates evil. Like, who created Satan? God.
Yeah.
Like, couldn't God just tell Satan, don't become evil and that will happen, right? Now a
Yeah.
lot of people are like, okay, he gives them free will, but it's like at the end of the day, you have to understand something. Like a God, because the way the Abrahamic religions preface God doesn't make him sound like God.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I don't prescribe to the religion, is because in order for you to be God, you have to be the creator of everything, right? Like the creator of the divine creator of everything. And in order for you to be the divine creator of everything, that means you pretty much invented every single concept.
Yeah.
And so God created evil, God created good. So that's why I don't prescribe, because the way the Abrahamic religions figured is like if God destroys Satan, right?
Mm-hmm.
There will only be good. There will
Yes.
only be good. Like there were like everything would be a paradise and everything would be fantastic. And I don't think that's the case, because if that was the case, why would he create evil in the first place? Like that's why I don't subscribe to that. I think God is a lot more complex than what people. He's not just like good, or he's not just pure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now we're not saying God is, but we're just saying this. God created evil to see who will be taken over the evil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
let's be for real. I'm different from CEO. CEO's different from TOP. TOP's different from Donnie. Donnie's different from what the okay, first of all, time out. Lewis, what the fuck is up with these name changes, bro?
Lunch, Mister. Okay, first of all, none of it's like you're becoming whiter every time you change your name.
Yeah, but Donnie's different from Lewis. So some, not saying specifically, one of us might be evil. One of us
Yeah,
might be fucking evil, and God created evil to see, okay, he's evil. So when I destroy this society, he won't be coming along because he's
right,
evil. He's bad for society.
right,
That's what the evil's here for. On a two-dimensional stuff, so of course it's bad to be evil, but on a three-dimensional perspective, it's good, because at the end of the day, you need to, how can I say, you
right,
need to get the snakes
right,
out of the grass.
right,
You know what I'm saying? And when it
and
comes to, listen, well, hold on, see y'all. When it comes to religion, I'm not a subscriber to religion, because I think every religion comes from uh paganism. And number two, religion is so, like, I hate the fact how Christians sit here and fucking they sit here and say, adultery is when a man cheats on his wife and a wife cheats on his when a wife cheats on her husband, when that's further from the truth. Because
right,
in the Bible, there's literally kings. Adultery for a man is when he sleeps with another man's wife, and adultery for a woman is when she sleeps with anyone besides her husband. That is a fact. It's literally in the Bible. But they'll
right,
sit here and lie to us. Like,
right.
come on now. But go
Now,
ahead, Steve.
so exactly. So this is why I don't prescribe to, like I said, to the Abrahamic religions or the storylines, right?
Yeah,
Because we're trying to put human logic, right,
yeah,
with divine, like with the divine being. That you can't do that, because the moment you do that, you can't comprehend like what God would think, right?
yeah, absolutely.
Or you can't comprehend how he moves, or you can't comprehend the existence. And this is why I
Most
tell
High
people
even said himself, your thoughts are not his thoughts.
exactly. So when I'm saying, Because in my head, right?
Yeah.
When I see like when I read the Abrahamic religion, and I'm reading like, okay, God versus Satan and all this shit. The reason it sounds goofy to me is like, okay, he created people, he created evil to test people and free will and all this dumb shit. Like, it doesn't make sense to me from just from a logical perspective. And that's what I'm saying. It's like because it's just like a puppet show at that point, right? Like God is creating his own fucking puppet show. Like, it makes no fucking sense to me. So, like, this is why I'm saying, like, you can't apply, like, when we're trying to break down the God, or we're trying to break down the essence of God, or what the purpose or whatever, we really don't know, right? We can't really comprehend that. It's like beyond our comprehension. And this is because this is why I do believe in God, but I don't think he's the way. He's like, I don't believe the entity that people think God is. I don't think people can comprehend it. It's not like, you know how the Bible says, oh, it's the Father. Like, they basically make him into a father figure.
Yeah.
I don't like you can't really break him down into like a father figure, right? Or call him a he or whatever. Like, God as a being, you can't really understand it.
Well, I do think he's a man. No listen about.
No, I just like here's the thing, right? Now, I don't think God is like a man, right? Nor do I think he's like a female, right? Like, I don't think he has a sex. Oh, I'm using he because I'm not going to call it, right? So I'm going to default to calling him he, right? So, but what I'm saying is, I don't think like the way people try to just, you know how people try to project their human emotions and their human ways of being onto animals, right?
Yeah.
Like, when people like, you see these crazy bitches trying to feed their cats and dogs with spoons and dressing them up in little fucking suits and shit.
Yeah.
Like, they're trying to project their human essence, their thoughts, and their feelings and their logic onto an animal, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is kind of the same way I view it between God and humans. Like, people want to call him a he or a person or like, God is you're projecting your own essence, your own human traits to a divine, something that's not even close to what you are. You know what I'm saying? This is why I disagree with that personally. That's why I disagree with him, because God is not a human. We can agree with that, right? Like, God is not a human.
He's not a human, but he's a he. No, that's a fact. I mean, everybody.
No, I can't say it's a fact. I can't say it's a fact, and the reason I can't.
Hold on, I'm putting it to you like this: we can both agree that, men ruling the world is better than women ruling the world. We can agree.
I mean, yeah. I feel like the masculine is meant to lead. Yes, correct.
So, and men create stuff. So, wouldn't you think the creator is a male?
Yeah, I understand where you're getting that from, right? Like, if you believe in the theory that I think the Bible believes, like, God modeled himself, right? Like, modeled humans after himself, then yeah, that theory is plausible, right? Because if you believe that God created humans all like from him, like, he basically made humans the way he looks, the way he feels, the way he thinks. Like, if you believe in that theory, then yes, obviously, then you would assume that God is probably has more of a masculine energy, but he also created a feminine energy, right? Now,
for his masculine. That's the point.
Right. Now, here's the thing. This is why I don't think that for in my opinion, I don't think God is a human, right? I don't think he modeled humans after himself.
No, we're not talking about. Of course, he's God. He's not a human, but we're talking about, is he male or female?
Right, and that's why I said that's why I can't say that, because a male and female, that's a biological trait. Okay, like, the male, like, you have a penis and you have, I believe, XY chromosome, you're a man, and if you have double X chromosomes, you're God. That's like, God does not have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had assumed that, right? I don't know. We don't know, right? He could be.
Yo, can I play? Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you believe in God, so that means when we die, our carnal body dies, but our spirit lives. So when our spirit lives, I'm assuming we don't have that X and Y chromosome anymore, but we're still a male. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
Like we don't just turn it like our dick doesn't just like get kid all. I'm assuming because we're not dead yet, clearly. But
Right. I mean, it
we're
really
still a male.
like God is if I had to guess, because like I said, none of us really definitely know. But
Yeah,
if
we
I
don't.
had, but if I had to guess, God would he created a masculine, he created a feminine. It's probably like a union. Like God would probably be like a union between the masculine and feminine energies. If I had to
Agree
guess,
with that. Because my thing is this. Here's
like
my thing. Right?
I don't think he's just a purely masculine entity
I
and
do.
just
I mean,
created. Like I don't believe that. Like I don't
because
think that.
he didn't. He created the feminine to come in with the masculine.
Right, because you're taking in the theory of Adam and Eve, right? Like
Yeah,
God,
basically.
right? That's what I don't subscribe to that, so that's why we have a different fundamental view of it.
Okay, then
So
you know what? Then okay, that makes a lot more
right,
sense.
because you like, for example, God was like, if you do it from a biblical perspective, God was basically a man, and He created a man, right? Because
Yeah,
He Himself was a man.
yeah,
So He created His masculine like form into to Adam, right?
yeah,
So He was like, okay, Adam, I see you're by yourself. Like you need something else. You need something opposed to your masculine energy in order for you to like be happy or whatever.
yeah.
So he created the feminine energy. But I do believe that God, if we go by that, I don't think he just thought up of like the feminine energy. Like I feel like the feminine energy, the essence, was always with the entity that created that. So that's why I don't believe that he's like a purely masculine being.
Well, well, we can agree. Let me put it to you like this, and we can agree that if you were to take all the women out of the world, right, and it was just men,
Great.
besides reproduce, we can still, besides reproducing, like of course we will all die because we can't reproduce.
Right.
Well, we will live. We will live probably till our younger, probably to our old ages. But if
Okay.
you were to take all the men out of the world, and keep in
Okay.
mind, there's more women in this world than are men.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
They wouldn't survive 20 years. Because let's be for real. Like, let's just, and I know, I mean, I'm talking to CEO here. Let's be for real. They can't build like us. They're not strong like us. And let's be for real. They lead with their emotions.
Listen, the feminine energy, right,
Yeah.
is a complement to the masculine energy.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm not disagree. Like when do I think the feminine, like the masculine? Do I think masculine energy is to create? I do. Right.
Yeah.
I think that's a masculine thing. To create things is a masculine trait.
Yeah.
Obviously, women technically create children, but that's not really.
But they can't do that without us.
They can't do that without us. That's the union, and that's why I believe in the union. But here's the thing: the masculine and the feminine energy need each other.
Agree.
So this is why I believe in the union, as in God is neither masculine or female or feminine energy. But like there is a union between that, and that is what God represents. Now, the reason I believe that is yes, I think that men could live without women longer than I guess women can live without men? Probably, right?
It's a fact. It's a fact.
But at the end of the day, what will a male driven society happen? It will go to shit.
Absolutely.
A female only society will go to shit. So it doesn't matter the rate at which it will go to shit, but it will go to shit, right? So
I agree. I agree. But see, and I think and this is the deciding factor. What is more successful, a patriarchy or a matriarchy for a society?
right, and no, I think a patriarchy, right?
Yeah.
But here's the reason. Like this is why I can disconnect the two, right?
Mm-hmm.
The feminine and masculine, like the feminine, I don't think the masculine energy is greater than the feminine energy, right? I think I think they're both equally important. But the thing is, I think that the masculine energy has its own, like its own traits, right?
Yeah.
The feminine energy has its own trait. The masculine energy is to lead, it's to create, it's to govern, right? That is the masculine energy. But just because it can govern and just because it leads, does that inherently make it more important than the feminine energy? No, right? But that is a trait that the masculine energy has. The feminine energy is to nurture, right?
Yeah.
To is to nurture. It's caring, it's loving. Do I think that the feminine energy is inferior to the masculine energy because it doesn't play the same role. No, like they are complementary to each other. This is what I believe. That doesn't mean that I think that like you can see where they can both be equal, right? And this is why I say men and women are equal. They're not the same, and they don't play the same roles, right? Men
Yeah.
have their roles, and women have their roles, but the union is what makes these things function.
That doesn't mean. Listen. I know I'm gonna take a lot of heat from this.
Yeah.
There's nothing in this universe that's equal to each other.
No,
Like,
no, I no.
just because
No.
me and CEO are both men, we're not equal to each other. Clearly not.
I mean,
But
no, like not. Yeah, equality is an illusion. By the way.
yeah,
Yeah.
equality. Yeah, equality is not. Listen. At the end of the day, and this is my point. There's always going to be a king. There's always going to be a quote unquote slave. Maybe
Okay.
not like actual slave, but there's always going to
Right.
be. There's always levels to stuff. I'm
Okay.
not disregarding. You need the feminine energy. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Right.
I believe the masculine energy compared to the feminine energy, the masculine energy is going to win 10 times out of 10. Like, see,
Yeah.
I
But
think
from
you
what?
said it. I think you said it on stream before. You
Mhm.
did research on 6 societies that were matriarchy. You said they weren't even third world countries. They were like fifth world countries, and that got taken over by masculine patriarchy energy. So that should show you.
Right. But here's the reason, right? Like I said, just because they play different roles doesn't make one superior over the other. And here's the thing.
I mean,
When
if one's winning over the other, then clearly the other one's superior.
No, yeah, because you're viewing it from like here's the thing. The masculine energy on its own will fucking fail. That is a fact.
Agreed.
Okay?
Yes, I agree.
It will combust. The feminine energy on its own will combust. Right?
Yeah.
This is why the union is. This is why I kind of compare God to the union. Right? Is because this is the essence. They both need each other to function. This is why I say they're equal, right? Obviously, I don't think equality. I don't believe in equality outside of this. Like, I do believe in equality in this sense, right?
People should be treated right. Yes, but
right. I don't think men and women are equal. I think they're equal in the importance that they have to each other.
They both have their roles.
Right. The roles are important. And this is why I say that they're equal in terms of like because if a energy is superior to the other, inherently superior to the other, that energy can it doesn't need the other energy, right? It can survive in perpetuity. Like I don't think like this is why they're both important. Now that doesn't mean that women like when feminine energy tries to emulate masculine energy,
yeah.
Shit goes to hell because that's not the role. When masculine energy tries to do the same thing with feminine, tries to emulate feminine energy, it goes to shit. This is why the union of both the male and the female, the masculine and the feminine energy is there is like these energies work in synchrony, and that's why I call them equal because they work they both work off of each other.
Okay, and see, all right, you know what? I get what you're saying, but let me put it to you in a sports reference, right?
Okay.
So let's compare the masculine energy to one of the greatest athletes ever, Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Michael Jordan didn't win anything with Scottie Pippen.
Okay.
Scottie Pippen is probably the definition of feminine energy currently at this point.
I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, I guess you could say that. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, compared to Michael Jordan, he's the feminine energy.
I guess you could say that.
Michael didn't win anything without Scottie. He didn't have success without Scottie. But let's be for real. If you had an option between Michael Jordan or Scottie Pippen, you're taking Michael, no ifs, ands, or buts. And let's be for real. Michael Jordan is more superior than Scottie Pippen. So the masculine does need the feminine, yes. But the masculine is more superior than the feminine because let's just be for real. Scottie Pippen by himself didn't do shit. He's beyond horrible without Michael. Michael's more superior than Scottie, but they do need each other. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I feel like that it's a flawed analogy. And the reason I think that is because
I'm trying to like make sense of it. Like,
right. Listen, I'll put listen. I don't like putting this type of conversation to sports analogy, but I will do it. All right, just so the audience can understand because
that's what I was trying to do.
All right. So Okay, so this is what I think, right? The team is God. All right, let's just say that.
Okay.
The team the Chicago Bulls is God.
All right.
You have the masculine energy that's Jordan,
Yeah.
and you have the feminine energy that's Pippen,
Yeah. Pippen. Yep.
which feels weird to say, but because they're both
We're not comparing the Chicago Bulls to God because that's number one
Oh yeah,
disrespectful.
that is super
Satan
different.
is literally the Bulls, and the Bulls ain't shit.
Right, but what we're trying to say, we're doing the sports analogy so the audience
Yeah,
can
we're just doing
understand.
the sports analogies for anybody who's just tuning
Right,
in.
but then, yeah, they're no way comparable. That's why I didn't want to do it originally, but we're going to do it now. The Chicago Bulls as a union is God, right? The masculine energy on the team is Michael,
Yeah.
and the feminine energy on the team is Pippen.
Yeah.
Let's just say that, right? Which
Yeah.
I feel like that's me disrespecting Pippen in a way, but just for the sake of this conversation, they're both like there is no Chicago Bulls 6 rings, right?
Yeah.
There is without Michael, and there's no Chicago 6 rings without Pippen.
Yeah.
Right. So Michael on his own cannot would combust. Like
Yes.
Pippen on his own would combust. Right.
Yes.
They need the union, right?
Yeah.
They need the union. The union is the team. The team is God. You kind of
Yeah.
understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. But here's my thing though. Here's the thing though. But Michael is superior to Scottie Pippen. That's just a fact. He's superior.
Right. But
That's
here's
my point.
right. Here's the thing. Yes, that's why I don't like to use the sports analogy because
No, but that's why I'm just trying to get that.
right. I can't call the masculine energy superior to the feminine energy because there is no way I could gauge that accurately, right? Just because the masculine energy is the one that leads, right?
Yeah.
And the masculine energy has its roles. Those are its intrinsic roles to lead, to be the protector or whatever. And the feminine energy has a different role. That doesn't mean that the masculine energy is inherently superior, right, to the feminine energy just because it has a different role that appears to be more like, I guess, because I don't. This is what I'm saying. Like when people talk about the man goes to get work, right? He works and the woman stays home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you take that, you're like, okay, the man is more important in that relationship than the woman, right?
Yeah.
And the reason I would disagree with that only is because the man is fulfilling his role in his masculinity, and the woman is fulfilling her role in her femininity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. This is why. Why do you think career like this is? They have different roles, but that does not mean that one is superior to the other. And I couldn't accurately gauge that because there's no way for me to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is Apex Jazz. You missed a shit ton, and we can't really reiterate.
But see, I want to. By the way, we got 20 people in here actually, CEO. So I'm assuming hit the likes, subscribe. But all right. But here's my thing, CEO. Can I make a case right now?
Okay, go ahead.
The reason why I would say it's more superior. Let's just get off the sports. I think the masculine role does more and is more valuable. You know why? Hear me out, CEO.
Okay.
We're both. Okay. So okay. I'll put it to you like this. Say I had a girlfriend, right? Both the same age. We're both 23.
Okay.
We could both have kids, right?
Yeah.
10 years from now, both 33.
Okay.
We could both have kids, right?
Right.
10 years from now, 43. We can technically have kids.
Right.
53. Who's more valuable? Who can still produce in society? It's me. If me and her are both healthy,
okay.
Who can still produce kids?
Obviously the man, because the woman has a shorter biological clock.
And does that? And no disrespect. And I'm not. And this is not me hating on women. I think CEO can. I don't hate women. I just kind of have an aggressive tone. But my thing is this: men bring the masculine principle brings more to the table than the feminine principle. The feminine principle is important. We're not disagreeing. We're not disagreeing with that.
No, we're not disagreeing with that.
Let's be for real. Men. There's a reason why they say men don't reach their prime until they're 30. And
let's
let's be for real. From a woman's prime is probably 18 to, let's just say,
Okay,
30.
actually, before you continue, I actually want to have this discussion with you guys about the women's prime and all shit after we're done with this God stuff. But
Okay.
continue.
But men, even in their older ages, now I'm talking about from 30 to 40, they can still produce. They can still produce and do stuff. Meanwhile, women kind of go on the decline. So that's why I say the masculine is more superior to the feminine. That's not me disking the feminine. I'm just saying, you know, out of both those two, the masculine is the most. I'm saying the masculine is number one, the feminine is number two.
Like I can understand what you're saying, right? And I'm not saying that, like, because I think we're mixing things. Because I'm not saying that what's it called, that the what you're saying is incorrect, right?
No, yeah,
but,
I get what you're saying.
But I don't think that's an accurate gauge of superiority. What you're trying to say is that the feminine energy is subservient to the masculine energy, is what I think you're trying to get across, right? In that and that may be the case from like a visual perspective, right? From a visual perspective, but the men produce, right?
Yes.
Men produce and women receive.
Yes.
This is the union. Like even men's, like, this is why if you look at our anatomy, right? Mm-hmm. Just from a sexual perspective, men give and women receive. This intrinsic exchange, not only does it's from from a physical perspective, but it also goes into like a mental perspective. Same thing. Men produce for the major part. They get money, they get resources, and they give it to the women. This emulates the same physical thing, right? Because these are the roles. Now, that doesn't mean like the masculine is superior because it gives. You know what I'm saying? Now, for example, because the feminine energy, right?
Yeah.
Will then in turn give to the children. And the children will then receive the feminine energy, right? You get it? So it's a cycle. And this is why I don't say that one is superior to the other, because I couldn't properly gauge it. Because you could, like, it doesn't matter. Like, we could say, like, men are superior, but it doesn't really matter if we bring more to the table, if we can't function without women. It doesn't really matter to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because
we're like, I'm unlike females, because females will never admit, like, a lot of females in modern Western society don't admit this, but men would be monsters without women. Okay.
Yeah, facts.
We would kill each other over candy bars. We would not be civil. We would be animals. We would be fucking this is what I'm saying. We cannot function without women. And I can say that as a man, I can say we cannot function without women. A lot of women can't do that, by the way. They can't say that because they're too egotistical and too deluded.
Oh, you're saying like women believe that they can function the world without men. Honestly.
Right. Any man or a lot of women have that attitude nowadays. If you don't, like, you're aware of that, right? So, like, a lot of women think that this is what I'm saying. This is why a lot of women are lost, right?
Yeah.
And this is what you're seeing is because a lot of women think that they can function without men, and they feel like it's a disrespect to themselves to say they can't function without men.
Well, I mean, see, you kind of just disproved yourself.
Why?
I mean, you kind of just prove that, like, and we're talking about actual men. We're not talking about beta males like fucking Will Smith. We're actually talking about men. We can agree to
okay.
That. But the simple fact that men can sit down and say, you know what? We need women. We're actually logical. Let's be for a woman or not, for the most part, logical.
Right, but that's what I mean. No, hold up, because you may have misconstrued my argument. I'm talking about some women in this culture, right? But that's not. But I think the vast majority of women would say the same thing, that they can't function without men, and they know it. Like, I'm talking
for moments, yes.
Yeah, I'm talking about I'm talking about women in this culture in America, right? In this ambiance. I'm not talking about women in general. If we're talking about women in general, I think women in general would agree with me that they can't function without men, and men can't function without women. It's the same thing.
If you're talking about the world, yes. If you're talking about America, no.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why our culture is degenerate. This is what I'm saying. Like, our culture is degeneracy. Now, shifting the topic, right?
Yeah.
Because I really want to get to this whole prime thing with women.
Oh, women's prime. Oh yeah.
Okay, everyone in the chat, right? Everyone in the chat. Write down the age you think a woman is in her prime. Write it down right now.
Type well from like what age to like 20 to like 25 or something like that.
No, from like you could be one number, it could be an age range or something. It doesn't matter. Like you could pick a number.
I would say from 18 to 28, 29. I would say from 18 to 30. I think that's the prime.
Like I'm talking about their peak. Okay, let me rephrase that. Their peak. When do you think a woman is the most valuable in terms of her age?
22.
Okay, you said 22, right?
Yes.
Okay, Get Own Kid said 30. Who else?
Or I'll say 25. 25. I'll bump it up to 25. 25.
Okay, you said 25. Get On Kid said 30. TOP, what's your answer? Okay, Josh Johnson said 20s. Lewis said women's prime is
40. No,
mainly because that's where their bodies are peak. Okay, genetics.
Like the high. Like what is their most valuable age?
Okay, TOP said 20. Okay, so I'm just collecting. Anybody else?
Yeah, anybody else in the show? We got 12 people in here, man.
Yeah, everyone give their opinion. I'm gonna give y'all like 10 seconds.
Imagine if R. Kelly was in this show. I'd probably say like fucking 13 or some shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo.
Okay, so all right. So Lewis picked a number. He said 28.
28, okay.
All right, so you said 20, you said 22, right?
25. I changed
25. Oh yeah, you said 25. Okay, I said I would say 23.
Okay.
I would say 23. Okay. So all right, now that we have women's prime. All right. So basically I think you said 25 because I guess you like a woman. You don't like personally, I'm talking from a pure like reproductive perspective, right?
Yeah.
Now you picked 25. Now 23, I feel like because let's be honest, the woman, her most fertile age is in her early 20s.
Yeah.
Right. So when's a man's prime? That's okay. Everyone pick a man's prime number. RJ, pick a man's number.
Honestly, CEO?
Yeah.
I'm not. That's a good question.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder, but yeah, everyone in the comment section pick a man's prime number.
I'm gonna say 32. 32.
32. Okay. RJ said 30.
I feel like a man, physically and mentally, 32 was the best.
32. Okay. RJ said 32.
You say EDP would say 13. That's hilarious.
Okay. All right, guys, pick your numbers for men. Okay, so Get Own Kid said 30 as well. He said, okay, so Get Own Kid thinks 30 for men, 30 for women. Lewis said 28 is the age. Okay.
Okay, you said.
Wait, Apex 45. Apex at 45. Okay. Lewis, what's your age for men?
And by the way, Lewis, come on, bro. What's up with this pick? What the fuck?
What is that?
That's Lewis. Yo, Lewis, are you like, what are you? Like, you're like white one minute, and then you're like Asian the next. What the hell?
Yeah, you're a chameleon, bro. We're just going to call you the chameleon.
Oh, shit. You remember this guy?
Okay, so Lewis said, you said men's age is 25. That's their prime? Okay.
Yeah, 25. That's what he said.
Okay. So did everyone get the responses?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would say 36. I would say 36. All right. 36. So explain your reasoning for you picking 32. You said mental and what?
Oh, I said because honestly, I feel like men in their early 20s are not ready to have kids, and they don't reach they physically don't make men mature later in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they're, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I picked 30s.
Okay, Lewis, out of all the answers, yours really has me like yours really, because I think you said 28 was women's prime, right? And you said 25 was men's prime. Why do you think that men's prime is 25, whereas women's prime is 28? Because I think you're the only outlier. So I'm
Yeah,
interested in knowing specifically why you think a man's prime is 25, but a woman's is 28.
no, I don't think. No, man. Listen, I feel like men are more depressed when they have kids at 20 than fucking 30 than women are.
Okay, Apex said female prime is 35. Okay, yeah. All right. I get a lot of white couples have kids around 30. Okay. Okay, he said, yeah, at 25, their brain is fully developed, and that's the muscular peak. However, you look when you're 25 is how you look for the rest of your life. Okay. All right.
I mean, that isn't. I mean, okay,
All
your
right.
brain.
Here's the thing, right? When we talk about men's peak and we talk about women's peak, we have to take certain things into account, right?
Uh-huh.
Women's desirability to men. I mean, women's desirability is solely based off of the fact of two things, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's good looking.
Yes.
And she's young.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. And
Yeah.
that's the hard truth for a lot of women. So yes, do we care about if she's a retard and what, like she's dumb and she does dumb shit? Yeah, we care about that. But we don't like dumb chicks, right? But primarily it's her appearance and her youth, her fertility, right?
Yes.
Men do women care about men's look? Absolutely. All right.
Yeah,
So I don't want to discount that, right? Because a lot of men say, "Oh, like it's all about money, money." That's not particularly true. Now, women care about men's looks a lot, okay? But here's the difference: men, they also care about two other things. They care about their money situation, and they care about their status, right?
And if
Now,
they're actually a man,
right? That's why I'm right. So
yeah.
But those are the women have a multifaceted approach when it comes to picking a man. So if she wants something, she has multiple checklists, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she wants you to hit a lot of those. Whereas men don't give a fuck if she works at Burger King. Men don't give a fuck if she makes shit money, right?
Yeah.
Men don't give a fuck about if she has status, right? If anything, status is a turnoff for men when it comes to women.
Yeah, facts.
Okay, they don't care about any of that, but women do care about that when men. So even though I think Lewis, your 25 may be accurate in terms of like when men's muscular peak comes in, and I don't think it's accurate because here's the thing: a lot of men, when it comes to money, their financial peak is in their 40s. That's their financial peak. Now, are they most attractive at 40? Probably not. But their financial, but their bank account is, right. But they're not most attractive at 40. I mean, there are attractive men in their 40s, but that's usually if they take care of themselves, and that's rarely the norm.
Yeah.
Because a lot of men let themselves go. But men have to understand something. You have to acquire resources, right?
Yeah.
And you have to now status, like resources and looks. Like, don't let yourself go. Don't become a fat fuck because you're 30, like or you're 40, or like a lot of men do that. I don't know why. Don't do that. I think RJ would agree with me.
Agreed. Yes.
He said your financial peak should be around 50. Well, it's in your late 40s. Get on, kids. So it's like 48.
Yeah.
Women's financial prime is like late 30s, statistically speaking. Now, men, and I see a lot of men making this mistake. A lot of a smart woman knows that her prime years are in her early 20s.
Yes.
And she will try to lock down a man in her early 20s if she's intelligent.
Yes.
Why? Because that woman she's at her highest sexual marketplace value. That means in the marketplace, if she's not butt ugly, all right, because some women unfortunately are butt ugly, and it's unfortunate. So like we don't all win the genetic lottery. It is what it is. Yeah. So
like see,
like nigga, shut the fuck up. Now,
If I say like CEO, I'm done.
now, as I was saying, right? So when a woman is in her early 20s, she tries to lock down a man. That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
What a lot of women do is they'll like we call this, I guess we could call this their hoe phase, right?
Yeah.
Like in their early 20s, they will have one night stands. They will fuck this dude, that dude, and the other dude.
Maybe you have a baby.
Have a baby. Once they have a baby, they're fucked. But if
Yeah.
a woman can manage to not have a baby, but a lot of women go through a whole phase, and then once they start going into their 27, 28, right?
Yeah.
That's when she's like her biological clocks are ticking. The evolutionary urge to have a baby starts ticking, and she realizes that her expert because women have an expiration date, believe it or not, when it comes to biological clock. Men do as well, but men's expiration date, as RJ said, some men can have kids when they're 60. So their biological expiration date is long. Like there's a huge window. For
Yeah.
women, it's very short because the longer women get into 30s, what happens? Their kids develop a lot of physical deformities, mental deformities. This is true. And this is why women should be having kids when they're a lot earlier. You got to be a sim CEO. Go listen to Kevin Samuels or Top G. What the fuck? How am I a sim?
You remember the bad guy when we reviewed his channel, bro? You remember that shit?
The bad guy expiration date for woman. First fact you said. Okay, the bad guy. What did I said that was simpish? I'm interested because I don't think I've said anything. I don't think that.
I think he said you call it a phase, like females go through a whole phase. I have no idea. I was just listening.
He said you got to be a sim CEO. Go listen to how. But I'm first of all, if anything, I'm putting you guys more on game than anything else. I'm not being a simp whatsoever. By the way, I'm laying out exactly what the sexual. Yeah, it's no phase, bro. She's a hoe, nigga. I'm breaking it down as in phases, as so I can break down the timeline. Of course, she's still a 304, nigga, but I'm breaking it into a phase. When we talk about the hoe phase or the exploration phase, we're talking about a phase where women receive the most dick and the most attention. That doesn't mean that, oh, like she can have a hoe phase and then be done with it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that she can be done with it physically, like so stop doing that, but that doesn't unmake her a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
CEO's whole point is that majority of women are using their prime phases to do dumb shit.
Exactly. This is what
That's his whole thing.
See, RJ's not a fucking retard, so he understood the concept. Now, so like you said, so a lot of women do that, and guess what? A lot of men who are going into their prime, right, their prime years in their 30s, because that's when they have the more resources. That's usually when they get their shit together, because men mature a lot later.
Like I said,
right. A lot of women in that cross section between when she's getting in her late 20s and he's going up in his late 20s, he's basically increasing in value, right? And she's decreasing in value. She's decreasing in value. And basically what a lot of women do is try to lock down a man. And a lot of men marry these women and fuck over their prime years. A lot of men do this. Yeah. And for those who don't know, for all the men in the chat who don't know, I recommend go read. If you know who Rollo Tomasi is.
Nah.
Okay, for those people in the comment section, go read Rollo Tomasi's Irrational Male. That is one of the best books for men of all fucking time. Go read that. You'll understand everything. Everything is blocked.
Send me a link to it on Discord or something.
Yeah, I'll send you a link. That will break down the for those who are naive, that will break down the sexual marketplace value of men and women to a T. One of the best resources I recommend men to read. And by the way, a lot of men, when we grew up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of men in Western societies, that's why we're fucked. When we grew up, I remember. Did you like? I'm not sure if you, because you seem like a pretty based individual. So, but for a lot of us men, we thought we're very romantic, right?
Yeah.
and we're basically trained to become simps, basically.
Oh, facts.
So once we start, and a lot of men stay in this simp mentality for a lot of their lives. Oh, women, they put women on a pedestal. They put women as a queen, right?
Yeah.
And that is the worst thing a man could ever do. And a lot of men do that. And I think the good thing about the internet, because a lot of social media is bad, the thottery and all that bullshit. But something social media has done is I think it's starting to create a generation of men that are starting to become more aware of female nature.
Yeah.
They're starting to become more aware of the fuckery that a lot of men in the past weren't privy to. So America is full of whores. I mean, it's one of the most promiscuous countries. I think RJ would agree with that too.
That's the facts.
I hope you're reading this because it's more game in the chat box than coming out of CEO Krusty Lips.
All right, see you just get your point out so you can roast up on the bad guy.
No, I mean the bad guy is making this is why this motherfucker is making no sense, right? I'm literally putting everyone on I'm telling everyone how things are, and this thing is like, oh, I'm simping, I'm doing this, and I'm like, I've said nothing that is simp worthy. In fact, CEO, you said hoe phase, nigga, you are stupid. Nigga, like we literally just explained to you why I called it a hoe phase. If you like a girl, talk to her and see if she's feeling you. TOP, like, yeah, if you want to go talk to a girl and see if she's feeling you, you can. What I would advise men to do is not to waste their time trying to convince a girl to like you.
Yeah.
I would tell men not to do that. You should always try to go for the women who are blatantly attracted to you.
Yeah, fact.
The reason for this is because she has something called burning desire. Like that means she likes you physically, she's super attracted to you, and she's more likely to be happy in a relationship with you. A lot of men can convince a lot of women to be with them, but she's not happy. Like you're not the guy that she really likes. And when you're not the guy that she really likes, that's when all the cheating and all the bullshit starts. So this is why I tell men, don't waste your energy. If you see a girl who don't like you, bro, on to the next. Don't fucking waste your time with no bitch that don't like you or convince her.
There's a reason why there's more women on this earth than men.
Exactly. A lot of men, a lot of you niggas in the comment section have scarcity mindset. You think that you treat women like the only bottle of water in the middle of the Sahara fucking desert. You have scarcity mindset. This is why a lot of men fuck their lives over. Stop, because all you're doing is making excuses for unmarriageable women. What the fuck?
All right, okay. Apex Jack. What CEO is trying to basically say is that men don't really reach men's prime is like from 30, we can probably say 35 and up, which means they have more time to find a woman and build a family. Meanwhile, women's prime is probably, let's just say, from 20 to 28. So they have less time to find prime, yet they waste their time on dumb shit. That's his point.
Yeah. TOP, you said she might learn to like you. Here's the problem with that theory, right? If a woman, yes, I guess some women, yeah, I guess you can mold them and she could kind of like you, but she will never have a burning desire for you, right? And this is crucial in a relationship. You can't, why would you waste your time, right, on a woman? Why would you waste your resources, your time and energy on a woman who you have to convince to like you? This is a waste of time, because when you do that, you're never gonna be her number one choice. Okay, maybe she likes you. She's not sure if she likes you or likes you, and she'll learn to like you. Okay, maybe she likes you a little bit more, but she'll never like you like that guy that she looked at and was like, I want to be with him.
Yeah.
She will never get that burning desire for you. And this is what I'm saying. Stop wasting your energy on trying to hit up on women and convince them and put game on women, because game will only get you so fucking far. Why would you wait to have kids and have a family when you're 40? What happened to true love and coming up together. What nigga? What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay. Time out. Okay, here's the thing. Okay. The bad guy. Here's my thing, bro. And I want to go back to what CEO says. See, I'll put it to you like this: you shouldn't waste your time. It should be coming natural. Like a woman's not gonna like you. I mean, unless you look like fucking Michael B. Jordan or you have a bank account like Rick Ross. A woman's not gonna come up and like you like that. But if you get to know her, if you guys hang out a lot, and she gets to naturally like you without you forcing it, then yeah, that's good. But if you're trying to spend your time, I'm gonna make her like you, make her like me. That's most likely not gonna work.
It's not. It's most likely not going to work, and it's going to be a waste of time. A woman has to have. You have to get a woman who has genuine desire for you. TOP said, if she wants desire and excitement, then she should take her ass to the movies. All right, now, even though I found that hilarious, that's the problem. If you don't give a woman, if she doesn't find you desirable naturally, and she's just with you to be with you, first of all, she's gonna cheat on you. Let's start with that. And number two, she's not gonna respect you, and she's not gonna value you as a man. All right. Stop wasting your time on women that do not like you. If you want to, because here's the reason a lot of guys don't like what I'm saying. Because a lot of the time, and this is the truth, a lot of the times, the women that like you a lot, you do not like them back. This is a truth for a lot of men. The type of women that you like does not like you, for the most part, and a lot of men struggle with that, right? What I would personally say in this scenario is, if you want to attract a certain kind of women, you have to get your shit together. You have to level up, because if you're attracting like lower end women, and that's all you attract, and that's all the women that really like you, then you have to work on yourself. Because if you want to get with the very high value women, like a woman who's very high value, that means she's good looking, young, fertile, and you're looking like Rick Ross, but you got the bank account of Brandon, then you're in trouble.
Brandon.
Then you're in trouble. All right. So also look at that. I don't think CEO had a girlfriend. All right, Apex, go eat a dick.
Okay. Time on. Listen, I agree with TOP. Listen, females. Listen, life is not like Romeo and Juliet, but CEO is right. You shouldn't be wasting your time focusing on women. You need to focus on yourself first. And if you focus on yourself and you get the bag, women will come to you.
You know, it's funny because I keep reading all these dumbass things from Apex. And first of all, Apex, don't talk to me about not having a girlfriend or having a girlfriend, because you obviously are a fucking virgin. So I don't want to hear that shit. Like, don't come to me with that shit. You literally lock yourself in the room, turn on the shit, and watch cartoon porn. So don't come to me with about who has this. In Apex, you said get married young, brother. That's the best way. The bad guy, you are a fucking idiot. All right, you are retarded. You're calling me a simp, but you're advising men to go get married as early as they can. Like, are you fucking retarded? That is
hilarious, bro.
Like, that is retarded, bro. Like, it's just these motherfuckers don't. You definitely, Apex. You had a girlfriend and you had to blow her up every night. All right.
Yeah, John Jay we just kind of talking shit, you know what I'm saying? But this is about to turn into a roasting session because they're all trying to roast CEO for some reason.
Yeah, I'm trying to put them on game, and they're fucking trying to roast me because the bad guy's a fucking idiot. And Apex, first of all, when did Apex set a woman's a prime age? I want to see that shit, bro.
I think he said 35.
Apex, you're the retard that said her prime age at 35, and you want to come at me, bro? Sit in the corner, nigga. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
I'm telling you, making me laugh, man. Let me go look.
You dumbass nigga. I'm not from America. Well, that's obvious that you're not from fucking America. Where we're from, we don't
he said
have
35. Yeah, he said 35.
Girls want Africa. Well, nigga, bro, in Africa and in Uganda, nigga, you probably wife up bitches when she's 13.
Bullshit.
Don't come talking to me, nigga.
You are from nigga. You think? See, we reviewed his channel. This nigga has fucking football on his shit. American. Football.
Yeah, you're right, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You lying ass nigga.
Shut up. I'm not Apex. Fucking bad guy. Shut up.
Apex said 45 and 35 is prime, fat rat. Apex, you don't know shit about it.
And you don't sound African in those videos either.
Everybody in the comment section, when you look at Apex, that is a prime example of what you should not be as a man. All right. Everything this man does, like, do not listen to him. A woman's prime is not in 35. If you think a woman's prime is 35 when she's been dug out by 100 dudes, like, go ahead, bro. I'll move to America. You guys are dumb. And guess what? Since you don't know about America and how this shit functions, you're going to end up marrying Raquisha from the hood, and you're gonna have to take care of 5 of her kids from 5 different niggas. All right, so don't come talking about this shit. I straight up walked up to a girl because she was staring me down, so I kissed her in front of her friend. I don't give a fuck. All right, TOP. Okay, one thing: if she was looking at you like that, then she probably liked you. Now, would I recommend doing that in the States? Fuck no, because you might catch a charge. So don't fucking do that.
Well, TOP, if a girl's checking you out, then approach her. But
you
can't just go to like I approached a girl Monday and I got her number. I didn't just go up to her and just fucking kiss her on her fucking cheek. That would have fucking got me arrested. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, hey, what's up? You're beautiful. Went on with a conversation. I said, I want to keep you up. Can I get your number? You know what I'm saying? But I'm not just gonna go up to a bitch and be like, hey, what's up? And just fucking kiss her.
Okay, he said all you know is licking a woman cunt who been skeeted on 985 times before you what? Tell me more. Okay, and African boy, in your village you fuck 13-year-old girls? Like, don't come at me with your advice, bro. All right, we don't do that in civilized societies, nigga.
We'll get arrested.
TOP says I don't act unless I know. No, TOP. The reason I'm saying you don't know when a woman. Yeah, he said TOP just bragged about sexually assaulting a woman. Yeah, that is sexual assault. No, I'm not. He said, hey, she loved it. No, and I'm not saying what TOP did is inherently wrong, but what I'm saying is what TOP did was dangerous. Because what TOP could say, okay, I'm reading her perfectly, right?
Yeah.
But you don't know if that bitch has a borderline personality disorder, my nigga. Like, she could look at you, she likes me a lot, kiss her, and then next morning you have the cops knocking on your door. It's too much of a high risk, personally.
I mean, listen, there was like a while back. There was a girl sending me turning signal. Anybody knows what a turning signal is? She was lifting her pants up in front of me and looking at me, and then she like looked back at me and stuff like that. So clearly, she wanted me to approach her. Now, would I go up to her and fucking? Now, she might have liked me and liked how I looked and probably wanted me to go up and talk to her. Now, would I go up and kiss her? Probably not, because number one, I don't know where the fuck her lips have been.
Right, TOP, her look, she could have literally came out the bathroom sucking niggas' cock. All right, Joey Martinez said, I come from a culture where I have to show the male that I like him, so I would make Lewis food and try to connect with him. Is this your girl, Lewis?
Wait, hold on, time out. Why is your girl's name Joey?
Yeah, why is your girl's name Joe? Okay.
Yo, RJ, say hello to my wife. The whole hood hit. He was he's really going at you.
No, it's because he said what he didn't think, right? He's not thinking. He didn't understand what I said, and this is why I called him retarded, right? Because he thought I said, which I never said, that when she comes out of her hoe phase, you should wipe her up. But did I ever say that, RJ?
No.
No, I said that she has a period in her early 20s where she receives as much dick as possible. All right. And when she leaves her hoe phase, that does not mean that she's not a hoe. All that means is that she stopped doing that activity so she can attract a beta male provider, dumb fuck. All right. I'm not advising men to wait until she's been ran through and then marry her. Because I'm sorry to think you are from Africa, because apparently you can't understand the English that is coming out of my fucking mouth. All right, my name is Chinese. It's very close to Joey. Okay. Well, listen, Joey, you come from a culture where they kind of respect gender roles, right? A little bit more. We come from America. All right, we're the capital of degeneracy on the global stage. Okay, so we're basically, me and RJ are basically breaking down the dynamics of male and women more so in America. All right. Now, these are universal truths. Women like money, they like looks, they like sad. Like, these are universal things. but we're specifically tailoring it to America because that's where we live. Yo, RJ, this is my wife. She got an OnlyFans account, but this is in the past. She deleted it. She was in her whole. Okay, bad guy, you're just retarded. I'm not going to answer your question. I'm not going to. Like, I literally explained to you multiple times my point, but it seems like your small, minute brain does not comprehend what I'm saying.
Oh my god. Okay, bro. Oh my god. All right, man. Listen, I'm kind of. Bro, listen. I don't know. Y'all niggas just crazy, man.
You be wifing up hoes too, RJ? Shut the fuck up. All right, well, why is everyone trying to prove that you know how to get women?
Bro, listen. First of all, if a bitch, listen, I have listen. I'm not I'm not wifing up no fucking hoe. Hell.
Oh hell,
First of all, I'm not getting married till at least 30, maybe even like I'm not getting married no time fucking soon. I might not even get fucking married. And if I do get married, I'm getting a fucking prenup. Like, nah, fuck out of here.
I didn't even know try to get women. She like, and by the way, we're not bragging about how to get women. We're actually just discussing the dynamics between male and women in the sexual marketplace. So,
listen, there's a lot of ways to get women. We kind of just went off the rails because the bad guy and Apex Jack are going. And by the way, Apex Jack, bro, listen, bro, 45 is not okay. 45 for a man, that might be his prime, but 35 for a woman, no, I'm sorry. Because if that was the case, all these older men who are 35 don't want 35-year-old woman. They want 25-year-old woman.
Yeah, by that time if she's from America, she's been ran through way too many times by the time she's 35.
Yeah.
And the fact that if a woman stays single for a long time, that's a red flag. She's probably like that's a red flag, bro. No nigga wants her. See, why don't
No, I don't want a bitch who's had like multiple dicks inside of her and sucked multiple dicks. No.
Apparently the bad guy doesn't understand the concept of a hoe phase, but we'll continue. So, CEO, why don't most women go for the men that's good for them just to date all the guys that aren't good for them, aka thugs? Well, Josh Johnson, you have to
dumb. Well, yeah, I say they're not the best judgment in men. I'll say.
Yeah, Josh Johnson, that's a very good question. Here's the reason: there are two types of men, right? And you'll constantly hear this alpha and beta, right? You'll constantly hear those things. But there's basically a man. Let's call him the good guy, right? So the good guy is nice. He cares about her. He wants to take care of her. She doesn't appreciate that because usually, for the most part, the good guy, he's not the most attractive guy. All right, he's not the physically like from a physical perspective. It doesn't arouse her, right? She may be attracted to him because let's be honest, arousal and attraction are two different things. So when the beta usually does not arouse her, right? So if a guy treats a good woman with respect, he treats her nice, he cares for her, she will take him for granted. Because to be honest, in American society, that is what the mass majority of men do. They simp for women, they give them validation, they tell them they're pretty every time, they text her infinite amount of times throughout the day. They're needy. Okay. So the man who is good for her will show these needy tendencies. And this is what turns off a woman. A thug, what you call a thug, is a man that treats her like she's nothing. A man that does not pay her no attention, only uses her when he wants to. And basically he's basically showing her that she is nothing. All right. And when a woman thinks that a man thinks that she's nothing, she's going to automatically start to think, why doesn't he value me like all these other motherfuckers who kiss my feet? All right. So she's going to think you have options. And when a woman thinks you have options, she's going to like you more. All right. That's the natural progression.
And Apex Jack, I want to answer your question. The difference between a sugar daddy and a sugar mama is a sugar daddy can actually make a family, a sugar mama can't. I've fucked with a lot of girls who are women in their late 30s and stuff. I fuck with them in the most literal sense, and they buy me shit. I just got a new PlayStation controller from one of them. I'm not gonna name her because I fucking work with the bitch.
Right.
I said all that to say this. I'm not gonna. In my wildest dreams, I will never marry her and have kids with her.
All right, so let's talk about this anonymous girl, right?
Yeah.
So you said she bought you something?
Yeah, she bought me a PlayStation controller.
Okay, and why wouldn't let's talk about this. What about her turns you off?
She doesn't turn me off. She's actually pretty attractive for a 38-year-old.
Oh, she's 38.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's 38.
yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
But
That's all.
but he's saying what's the difference between a sugar mom and a sugar daddy? The difference is a sugar daddy, quote unquote, can still produce with that young girl.
Right.
I
So
can't. I mean, I can reproduce with the girl, but I mean, she's 38. Why would
no,
I do
no,
that?
don't ever. Yeah, obviously your kids might come out like something mentally wrong with them, like the bad guy. So here's the thing, right? So when she's 30, basically she likes you. She probably just wants to fuck you. I don't think she wants to.
Nigga, what do you think we doing, nigga? Why do you think I got the controller?
Oh, okay, okay. I didn't. Okay, I thought she just gave it a yard. All right,
Oh, nigga.
but be careful. Be careful.
Well, actually, she actually quit. But I mean, listen, I always fuck with a condom. So it is what it is.
Right. No, the reason I'm not denying the cuckling is because the bad guy's a retard. And I've been explaining to him multiple times why, when I talk about the whole phase, RJ literally understand what I was saying. All of you understood what I was saying. This motherfucker doesn't. And he's retarded in his mentals. So I have to move on. And I'm not going to acknowledge this nigga.
All right. Everybody in the comments is saying, RJ, be careful. I want to show y'all niggas sorry. I want to show y'all niggas something. Hold on.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
I know some of y'all probably won't even know what this is. Y'all know what these are, bro? Y'all see this, right?
Nigga,
so yes, I'm being careful.
Oh my god, bro. Your afro almost takes up the whole room.
Oh shoot. Yeah. I can't even see. I don't got my glasses on.
Yo, that shit, your afro, that shit.
The whole point is, yes, I know how to be safe.
Right. Yeah, that's good. Just like there's a lot of crazy bitches, so you just gotta be careful. Shit. But anyway, as I was saying, like I told a lot of you, go check out Rollo Tomasi's Irrational Male. It's a fucking fantastic book. The bad guys, don't listen to the bad guy or Apex Jack. They're both retarded. They probably get no pussy.
Both retarded. Wait, hold on. You said the bad guy and who?
Apex Jack. If any man tells you a woman is in her prime at 35, do not listen to any advice that comes out of his mouth.
Apex. Hold on. Time out. No, listen. Hold on. You can roast. You can hold on. First of all, Joey, you have a boy's name. All right. You know what, Lewis? Come get your girl before I really go off.
And the bad guy said keep the camera off, so he basically called you.
Hold on. Time out. The bad guy. First of all, I heard your voice. You're not from fucking Africa. You sound like a fucking crackhead who smokes too many miles and blacks. You dumb fuck. That's number one. Number two. The bad guy. You ain't shit. Never been shit. Never gonna be shit. You can't even spell your name right. You're supposed to put a fucking space between bad and guy. You fucking retard. Don't get mad at me because I have condoms and I fuck bitches and you don't.
See, this is like presenting like knowledge. This is like casting pearl upon swine. Like we're giving knowledge to like people who really don't fucking deserve it. Hey, listen, you know what? If y'all don't want to accept knowledge and y'all don't want game, you know what? Do what the bad guy in Apex wants. Go wife up a 35-year-old girl who's been ran through by the hood and go take care of her children. You can be the father they never had. All right? Go ahead, do that. I'm not from where they wife hoes. No, you're from where they fuck 13-year-olds, cuck.
What the fuck? Oh, yo. But the whole reason why RJ could probably fit a whole body in that condom though. Hey, they're magnums, so But the whole point I showed that is because I said stay safe. I'm like, of course, yeah. Why do you think I have those? I would listen from personally, and I thank the Most High every day because I am not ready for a kid. But the Most High was probably sending me signals of these pregnancy scares to fucking put a condom on, so I don't end up like some of my friends who are unfortunately having kids and depressed, out of shape, and through the child support system. So that's why I have them.
Yeah, shout out to Joey. That's 100% right. Bad guys from a place where they fuck camels and minors. 100%. These chicks want all that from a man. Be looking like Tori from DBZ. Yeah, but the thing is, TOP.
RJ loves middle-aged white Mayo Mills. Actually, she's actually Guyanese. That's number one.
Oh, she's
Number
black.
two,
All right.
she Guyanese. Not. I mean, her grandma was black, so I mean, but it is what. But the bad guy. Listen, bro. The bad guy. You're a fucking retard. You're an idiot. You ain't shit, bro. You don't get any pussy, bro.
No, he doesn't. Like, this is why the fact that he's coming at us for trying to help out the chat is fucking ridiculous.
Like, nigga, you talking about this, that, like, bro, like, no disrespect. The bad guy. Are you a fucking? How old are you, by the way? Can I just ask how old are you, bro?
RJ loves Karens, but he looked like Huey from Boondocks. Nigga, RJ, tell us how you smashing a 300-pound, 350 pig for a PS5 controller.
Are you mad because I actually have sex and you don't?
But now you know what you see what I'm dealing with, RJ. Like you see,
yeah, bro.
Like,
hold on, time. Let's go back to let's go revisit the bad guy's channel real quick because we gotta remind who we're fucking talking to right now, and let's listen to this disgusting voice that I had to listen to. Oh man.
Hey, yo, awesome kid. I know you're smart. You listen to us, and we're gonna put you on game before you even hit your 20s, my nigga. So,
my shit gonna work.
If half of y'all niggas in the chat were as smart as awesome kid, we wouldn't have this problem.
Wait, hold on.
Joey said, "Coming from a girl, the advice was solid from you two gave." Well, huh? What? Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Let me see.
Wait, listen. Oh shoot!
I can't hear anything.
Did you hear that? Did you hear anything?
No, I don't hear anything. Hey, yo, chat, do you hear anything? Yo, yeah, good night, Joey. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, shut up. Yeah.
And the bad guy, on the other hand, I wish you would just die somewhere, nigga. So get the fuck out the stream.
All right, well, the bad guy, listen, the bad guy, you're a fat piece of shit that gets no pussy. You deserve nothing. You are the incel of this whole fucking chat, bro. Literally, you are the. I gotta work on that. You are the incest of the. You are the incel of this whole fucking thing. You fucking sit here and talk about this that RJ, bro. You get nothing, bro. You're one of those people in the chat who talk about women need to bow down to me, this and third. But you're probably the biggest simp on here.
So, yo, what about the women that are passive aggressive when it comes to putting men in the friend zone? Like she doesn't want to reject him to lose him, but she'll put him in the friend zone. Here's the thing, Josh Johnson. The reason she's doing that is because she wants your attention and validation, right? She likes the attention because you have to understand something. Attention for women is currency, all right? Yeah. She wants attention. She loves attention. This is why the majority of women will never give up Instagram. And a lot of women, bro, a lot of women are in relationships, bro, and they will let all these simps hit them up on their Instagram, and they will be on Tinder. And not only because she's planning on dating somebody, but it's the fact that she wants validation from other men 24/7. So if a girl is like, kind of wants to put you in the friend zone, but what she's basically saying is, I like your attention, I want your attention, but like I don't want to be with you, but I don't want to lose your attention, so I'm just gonna keep you in limbo. All right, that's just the truth. Like that's the most part. When it comes to a girl like that, Josh Johnson, you have to understand something. Your attention, your time, and attention is valuable. Don't ever compliment females and give them attention just for the sake of complimenting and give them attention. Like just like she treats her box with value, treat your attention with value. TOP said women don't know what they want.
I agree.
Yeah, so yeah, like they're confused until they hit that epiphany stage. Joey's cussing me out. Imagine right now for asking RJ to roast her. Jesus.
Joey's cursing me out in iMessage right now for asking RJ to roast. Well, first of all, Joey, you sure never came from me, all right, Joey? How the hell are you a girl and your name is Joey?
Said her name sounds like Joey, or like it almost. So she.
And I agree with John. And I agree with John Jay. Listen, if a woman puts you in the friend zone, bro, you move on.
Move on. Like it's not even necessarily you suck at getting women. It's just that if you're in a position where she's ready to put you in the friend zone, that automatically tells me that you're probably giving her a lot of validation and attention for free. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever give her attention and validation for free. Women are confused until they're 50. Well, that depends, TOP. Women want a lot of things. So sometimes they don't prioritize what they want, like the important shit. Someone like Bad Guy has kids to attest to weak ass sperm. That's a fucking fact. Remember, girl had a crush on me, but I rejected her because she was a freshman and I'm a junior. You know, first, this is a perfect. This is the reason she liked you was because you're a junior. You know what I'm saying? Was because she. A lot of women. This is why women like older men. Not like significantly older, but they like older men, like a couple of years. That's why she was attracted to you, awesome kid. Women get humbled near their 40s and 60s. That's a fact.
I agree.
Actually, a lot of times, bro, it's before that when they start hitting like 33 and beyond. Like, I don't want to be like I'm not trying like I'm not dissing RJ when I say this, right? But nah, it's not even talking about him. Like the girl you're banging, right?
Yeah.
Like she's fucked in terms of getting married and being with the dude, right?
I'm not
Like,
trying to. Well, I'm not trying to put all the information out there, but you know,
oh, don't tell me you're banging a girl who has
hey,
your.
I didn't say. I'm not saying nothing.
All right, so apparently RJ is committing. He's helping commit infidelity. So we're gonna move on from that.
Nah,
All
nigga,
right,
I ain't say, nigga, no,
you don't need to
she's
say that to know
no,
to
no.
know.
What I mean by that, no, she's not like married, but she does, have a kid.
Oh, okay, she has a kid. Okay, I mean that doesn't mean anything really.
Oh, okay, never mind.
She's just a single mother. All
Yeah.
right. Um, and by the way, in bed, in terms of bed, sometimes single moms know how to fuck really good.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean,
Fuck
I
yeah.
mean, in the fact that they realize that no one wants to date used goods. Yeah, they'll listen. A woman will always get. Nah, that's not true. Like, yeah, she is at a certain point. She's used goods, and the only men that she'll attract are low value men that she doesn't even want to look at. So basically, RJ pleaded the fifth. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. No, it's not that I'm hunting milfs. It's just like, listen, I'll put it to you like this. I'll have fun with a single mom, but I'm not gonna like have a relationship with her. No.
Right, and that's RJ smart because that's what you're supposed to do. If you want like RJ, listen, RJ smart, bro. He got pussy and he got a remote out of it, bro, and
Yeah.
he doesn't have to commit. Like that's how you supposed to do it.
Yeah.
See, instead of like being like that retard, the bad guy, you should learn. Yeah, I mean, I ain't no pedo. Fuck out of here. I ain't dating a freshman. No, I'm not advocating. Well, how old? Wait, you're 16 and she's what, like 14? That's not really pedo, but
Okay. Right
that's
here,
not.
by the way.
Well, what?
This is the controller right here.
Oh, let me see.
It's purple.
And it's purple. And it's Ravens color. Yo, see, you winning.
I actually like purple.
Yeah. All right. So, Co, do you think that that's why women rather be in a guys group for the attention, not in a girls group because they don't want to compete between themselves? Yeah. Here's the thing, Josh. A woman that only has male friends, that's a red flag. All right.
Yeah,
Because
a fact.
that is when, and I've seen them. Right. Here's the reason. If a woman cannot get along with other women, there's something wrong with her, and I've seen that a lot. Basically, yes, she loves the attention from men. And here's the thing: a lot of men in those groups, a woman cannot platonically be friends with multiple males. That is not real. Okay, if the reason, like she in her mind, she may think that she's friends with them, but you know what? At least half of those guys are thinking, how can I fuck her?
Majority of those guys are thinking.
Right. And the majority of them are beta males, right? So the majority of them, what are they doing? They're giving her attention. Oh, you look beautiful. Oh, no, you did this right. Oh, no, girl, you deserve this. You deserve better. They're beta males. So they're flooding her with attention validation. The reason she doesn't like to hang out with females because females don't do that. They don't give her attention. They don't constantly be kissing her ass. Right? Like as a man, right? Like men, when we interact as men, we don't kiss our ass, right?
No.
We're just normal. We don't like. This is what I'm saying. When a girl is just friends with a bunch of men,
she's either, there's two things, like I said, either it's attention validation, and that's an issue. Getting with a woman who has a lot of female friends, guys, it's not even worth it. And on top of that, she might just be getting ran through by multiple of those male friends. So you never know. The black one is better. I have all colors. Nah, I mean, here's the thing with black controllers. Black controllers are boring to me because I've been seeing them my whole life.
Well, you have you have. I mean, if you had PlayStation your whole life, then yeah.
Yeah, because the body positive bullshit. Yeah, TOP. No one. The good thing about the body positivity, no one buys into that except women. All right, women are the only ones that care about body positivity. You know why? Because a woman wants everything from you, but nothing. She doesn't want you to have anything in return. So this is what I mean. She's gonna be fat. She won't. Notice how no men is pushing body positivity. You know why? Because if a man is fat, we tell each other you're fat, right?
You're fat as shit,
and it doesn't matter. It is what it is. A woman wants to be able to eat like a fucking pig, right? Get fat. She wants the man to have a 6-pack, abs, look fine as shit, but she wants her to like. She wants him to like her while she looks like fucking beluga whale.
Yo, you know what's funny? I think Lizzo has a song saying she wants a man with a 6-pack.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't notice that a lot of these fat women only want skinny or fucking fit men. I mean, just look at the movie Norbit. That's pretty much it. Like, fuck. My older brother is in the Marines, and the senior women that are 40 and 50 hit on my brother, but my brother's married, and my brother has better game when women still hit on him. Yeah, I mean, your brother deserves better than some washed up 40 or 50-year-old. Yeah, definitely. He should definitely ignore that like he's doing. A dude is fat, he gets clowned. A woman gets fat, suddenly she's a victim of circumstance. Exactly, Lewis. You know why? Because women want to be fat without consequences. Like, when you're fat as a man, you have consequence. You can't pull no bitches because you're fat unless you got money.
Yeah,
and
unless
she
you
knows
got money.
about it. If you got money and she knows about it, or status, and she knows about it, you'll get some dick. But if you got none of that and you're fat, you're probably not gonna pull any bitches. All right, let me see. The black ones don't get as dirty as the white and purple ones. Nah, I'm not saying I don't like the white controller because it gets dirty. I mean, I wash my hands a lot, so it don't really get dirty. But with time, it'll get yellow.
Controls get dirty.
Huh?
I've never heard that shit before.
No, like, yeah, if you wash your hands, this really shouldn't be a problem. But I don't like the color white. A dude is fat. Over that. She's 14 and I'm 16. Well, that doesn't make you a pedo, awesome kid. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean, listen, awesome kid. It is what it is, man. What was I about to say? I won't listen. Men, listen. I don't know. It is what it is. CEOs eating and staining them. Cino be eating and staining them. Oh, you talking about the controllers?
Yeah, Nick, shut the fuck up, Lewis. And by the way, I don't like eating when I'm playing because you know I hate grease on my controllers and shit.
I don't really eat while I'm fucking playing. Notice how nobody's pushing that body positivity over 50.
Yeah,
because
they're all dead.
Because let's be for real, when all that bullshit about Lizzo and stuff, when she dies at the age of 40 and has a stroke, you know what's crazy, CEO? Everybody's saying you need to leave Lizzo alone, but when she fucking has a stroke and dies at like 42, people are going to say, oh, this is the society they created where they said Lizzo's okay to be fat, even though they were just hyping her up like 5 years prior.
Yeah, and you know, all the women who say, stop talking about Lizzo, I mean, stop. First of all, if the women, this is what I'm saying, women want to be fat without consequences, right?
Yeah.
You cannot be fat and not have a consequence because either socially or physically. Like RJ said, if you fat, like if Lizzo was not, she will not make it to 50 being that fat.
And by the way, can I just say something too? The reason why we talk about Lizzo's fat is because she puts it. Let's be for real. What is Lizzo being? And I want to be honest. What is Lizzo known? What is Lizzo known for? Being a fat bitch or her singing?
Being fat. She's known for being fat. She's known for being fat and proud.
No, CO, fat, black, and proud.
Exactly. So when you make fatness your image, like your whole thing, bro, like no.
Like my whole image is about talking about football and basketball. It's like, what? I mean, I'll get mad at everybody for talking about football and basketball in my comments. Like, come on,
right? Shit. And by the way, like, and being fat is one of those things that you can change. So when you call someone fat, you should never feel bad about it. All right.
what is shaming about calling? Like, okay, I can. My thing is this: even if you say someone's overweight and they need to lose weight, what's wrong with that? That's something you need to, if you want to live a healthy life, if you want to live until 70, 80, 90, so some of those people live that long because they're probably in the best shape of their life.
Right.
Can someone name me the 80, 90-year-old that looks like Lizzo, or the 70 or early or late 60-year-old that looks like Lizzo?
Yeah. Right.
I mean, everybody knows everybody knows Andre the Giant didn't live that long.
Facts.
King Kong Bundy didn't live that long. Even the Big Show, he even said the doctor told him when he reached his 30s, bro, if you have this weight, you're gonna fucking die soon. So he lost mad weight, and the Big Show has fucking abs now.
Right.
That's a fucking fact.
Fact. He said it's hard.
I mean, I do understand it because we live in a pussified world right now. So.
He said it's harder to be fat than skinny. Well, yeah, I mean, in terms of what do you mean it's harder?
Okay, look. There's a difference between when you look at someone like I don't know. If you have a little gut, if you look like an old man, like a natural old man, you have a little gut and stuff like that, that's fine. But there's a difference between getting old and like your metabolism slowing down and just being a fat son of a bitch.
Yeah, and by the way, you're Lewis. Yeah, I think it depends on the person. You said you really have to try hard to get fat. Not for everybody, bro. Not for everybody. Like, no. That depends on the person. For RJ, it's super easy. It's super hard to get fat. For RJ.
Yeah.
For me, I can get fat super quick because it depends on your body type. It depends on your genetics. It depends on the person. Lewis, you look like a person that struggles to put on weight. So that's probably why you're saying that.
Yeah, bro. Because honestly, I can't. Because like I said, I can't function if I eat. Like I just had dinner like right before we go live. That's perfectly fine because number one, I'm just sitting in my fucking bed chilling. Like if I had to go to work after I eat, I can't work. I have to be completely empty to work, especially since I move around and I'll catch mean ass fucking itis. Meanwhile, someone I think David, shout out to David, he says I can't go to work without eating some type of breakfast or something because I'll get hangry and I can't focus. You know what I'm saying? So it's totally different.
I mean, like if I eat a meal,
yeah,
like my body will shut down or wants to go to sleep.
Yeah,
like I kind of agree with you. Like I can't work on no heavy ass stomach. Like that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, the only thing I really do is just drink water majority of the time. Can I also say something too, which is kind of, and I know this is kind of off topic. So you remember last year I got that virus, right? Like last January. So you want to know what's weird? So I lost my taste, right? And I got it back in like a couple days.
Yeah.
I used to drink a lot of Gatorade and I used to love chicken. After that, when I got my taste back, now Gatorade and chicken is just nasty to me.
Okay.
I just find that weird.
Yeah, it's because that happens. Like your taste buds probably just like when you're sick. I mean, I remember when I was like when you're sick and you eat a food, right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes your brain will associate that shit, and then it'll become disgusted by it because it's like I was sick and I was eating this food, so automatically we'll try to make that connection.
Yeah, but it was like so weird because fucking it was like I used to love Gatorade, especially when I played basketball and worked out, and I like chicken. I mean, I didn't eat chicken every day, but I like chicken. Now it's like chicken and like I just had I was at the gym and my homeboy got the same Gatorade I fucking loved. It just tastes disgusting to me. And then chicken is just like I just don't like it anymore. Not like don't like it, just I just no.
Like, is it like a specific type of chicken or all chicken?
Well, I only eat fried chicken, so.
Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, I don't eat fried chicken. I actually hate fried chicken.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. And then like the Gatorade, like I used to love the blue frosted Gatorade and the fucking grape, and I was getting into the green and red one. Now it's just like I can't even drink Gatorade. It's like it's nasty to me, and it's like what the fuck.
Yeah, I haven't drank Gatorade in like some years. Shit. Like Gatorade, I just
drink a lot of water now. which is probably better than
Yeah,
getting
yeah, it's definitely better. Instead of eating Doritos, try popcorners.
What the fuck is popcorners? You mean
It's
popcorn?
like this bootleg health version of Doritos.
Fuck out of here.
Nah, I mean, RJ can probably eat Doritos all he wants because he weighs like 120 pounds. But
Nigga, you gonna stop calling me 120 pounds, little nigga? It's fucking 130.
Oh, my bad, 100.
Yeah, nigga, get it right, pussy. Don't get mad at me because you 562 pounds.
The biggest change way to lose a gut is replace soda with low carb water flavoring or just drink water, nigga. Y'all complicate this shit. Just drink normal water. Like,
honestly, I mean, I drink soda if I'm like at a party or something, but I don't drink soda on the regular, to be honest with you.
no, I don't drink soda at all. Would never put that shit in my body.
By the way, can we say something too? Diet soda has to be the dumbest thing ever. If you're drinking diet soda, you're a retard.
Yeah, how about some diet fried chicken and some diet ice cream, nigga? Like, or how about some?
I hate that shit. Oh, I'm eating vegan popcorn or like some shit. Like, fuck out of here.
Or how about some diet deep fried donuts?
Yeah, bro. It's like, come on, bro.
Like people listen, people want to eat what they want and not feel bad about it. If you feel bad about drinking soda, stop drinking soda. Don't get diet soda because you think it'll make you feel better. Like, don't do that shit.
Fuck diet soda. The food, it's still the same carbs. It just tastes worse.
Yeah, he is 130. You know what's the worst part about it? He's 6 feet, bro. That's the worst part about it.
First of all, for Lewis and Awesome Kid, I will beat the fuck out of both of y'all.
Yeah, Awesome Kid. Yeah, like, I understand if you're 130 and you're like 5'4", but this nigga is 6 foot and he's 130, bro. Nigga look like
135. I fluctuate between 133 and 135.
Bro, that ass look like Katie.
Awesome. Listen, Awesome Kid. Oh, yo, Awesome Kid, bro. First of all, Awesome Kid and Lewis. I'm way built. I have muscle. I have abs. What the fuck do y'all have? You fucking Lewis looks like the fucking what's that stupid band that we were talking about? BTS. You look like a member of BTS. And Awesome Kid, you're a fat Zion.
You know, Lewis kind of looks like a nigga. Why did you dye your hair like Eminem when he was starting out?
Yeah, facts. You'll have to shoot me. I'm 6'1". You don't look 6'1". You don't look 180. You look like a kickboxer, bro. I mean, I could be wrong.
You'll probably have to shoot me. I'm 6'1", 180 kickboxer. Interesting. I mean, I don't kickbox, but
and kickboxing is gay. Just actual fucking just box, all right, and learn wrestling.
Zion, if you kickboxing, we'll just do Brazilian jiu-jitsu and just choke you the fuck out. All right, Zion.
Fuck all that.
Zion is 6'6" though. Yeah, okay, but
here's my point though. Also, kid, you're 5'6" and you weigh as much as Zion. That's the problem.
And Zion, even though he's 6'6", kind of looks fat. Like, I know BJJ. Nigga, then we'll do Sambo on you. We'll do Habib style on you, Dagestan style, nigga. Shut up.
Yeah, facts. Oh, damn! The UFC fight's over. Damn, I didn't realize it because I was talking to everybody. Speaking of UFC, is there any good cards coming up, CEO?
Let me see.
I know what's the Conor McGregor one coming up in like in May, where he's like a fucking captain or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's a good. I mean, it's only good because it's McGregor, but I actually like the next card in April was Israel Adesanya. You know him, right?
Wait, Khabib is a fraud. You don't like Khabib, bro?
Hey, all these Russian niggas be mauling people, so I wouldn't be calling them frauds, nigga. I'm just saying that. Like, all these Russian niggas be mauling people.
UFC is trash as fuck. Okay, listen. I do like boxing more than UFC, but I'm starting to kind of get into UFC.
Hey, UFC is not trash, nigga. You know, at least UFC has likable characters like Dana White. And by the way, what's it called? Lewis. Okay, if you don't like Khabib, then do you like Hamzat? Because Hamzat will fuck you up. Like, for real. And that motherfucker's from the same region these motherfuckers are from. Like, I'm telling you,
well, go ahead, CEO.
These Muslim Russian niggas are nobody. You can't fuck with them niggas, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I'm not. Listen, I'm starting to kind of dive my. I mean, I'm not an expert like CEO, but I love boxing. I'll probably always like boxing more than UFC. But UFC is cool. I like UFC, especially since it's free on fucking ESPN.
Yeah, the fight nights. Yeah. Oh, actually, a good fight night is Max Holloway versus Arnold Allen. That's pretty good.
Oh, Arnold's fighting. Oh, I might have to watch that. I would never fight a Russian or a Samoan. Oscar, you pussy. I'll beat the fuck out of a Russian and a Samoan.
Well, it depends. I mean, if it's a normal Russian, yeah, but if it's like,
I'm talking about normal. I'm not talking about no one's fighting. No one up here is gonna fight a UFC
oh
unless
fuck
we're
no,
getting paid to. Unless we're getting paid to. We're not fighting a UFC fighter. The fuck?
oh no, I ain't fighting no Hamzat and get my ass destroyed, or I ain't fighting no fucking Francis Ngannou.
Because let's be for real. That like you us fighting professional fighters like us fighting a gun because they're registered weapons. They can kill us with one punch.
Oh yeah, definitely Francis Ngannou would definitely kill us with one punch.
Yeah, bro. So like, but if you're talking about just a random fat Russian guy with that stupid raccoon hat on his head, I'll beat the fuck out that bitch.
Of course he will. That dude cuts like 30 pounds to 170. I mean, yeah, but also good cards to look out for are Popovich versus Blades. I don't know. I'm not really excited about that fight. I mean, if Popovich manages to beat Blades, then I'll believe the hype on him.
There's this kid in my school. He's Samoan. He's 6'4", and he's a first. I mean, that's one Samoan fuck. Like I will beat the shit out of Tua. The only thing I gotta do is slap him on the side. He's concussed. Like, come on.
So Samoans are usually big people in general. Tua's an exception though. Those events are being looked at card of the year. I would never fight a Russian or Samoan. I mean, also, yeah, it depends. Also, get on what they're like. I would never fight a Russian or Samoan UFC fighter. Yeah, obviously, but if they're a normal person, why not?
Why not, bro? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna go up and like see a Samoan guy on the street and want to fight him. Like, if it, you know what I'm saying, but
No, like yeah, look, there's to be honest, he does have a massive hype train after that Ty and Derek Lewis fight. Well, to be honest, bro, Ty Tuivasa, he's not that impressive, bro. I mean, he's just another version of Derek Lewis. I mean, they're big guys who are brawlers, fun to watch because they have big ass knockouts. But in all honesty, they're not technicians, bro. You can dismantle if fucking Cyril Gahn, who has no ground game, can pick you apart. I mean, and you can't take him down because all you do is brawl. You got a problem. Avoid looking for RJ right now. Film that shit and put it online. Whoa, Void looking for RJ right now. Film that shit. Man, ain't nobody afraid of Void, bro.
Bro, yeah, bro, I really don't give a fuck.
Nigga, he'll just shoot him. Like, fuck.
Yeah, bro, I'll shoot him or I'll beat the fuck. Bro, Void, listen, bro, you have to realize that there's always gonna be trolls.
Right, Void is just a troll. He gets no attention. Probably grew up with a single mother who fucks. Fuck, who knows? Maybe the single mom that RJ hit is Void's mom. Who the fuck knows?
Nah, she ain't that ugly.
California has stupid ass combat laws. Since I went amateur, I've had to take courses about how to inform people that I know how to fight. Well, first of all, you should get the fuck out of California. That's number one.
You live in tell me, how the fuck do you live in California and you're a Patriots fan?
Fuck California, bro. I would never live in California. I don't give a fuck.
California's great to visit, but not to live in.
Like, yeah, okay, they got great weather. Whoop-de-doo, nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck. Their laws are...
John Jay, we're not taking a shot at you. Of course, you're great, but just California.
No, nah. I mean, he probably knows California laws are shit. Void is old version of me back in Fisher. Awesome kid, that's probably the worst thing you could have ever compared yourself to.
First of all, so you're calling yourself a fag, Awesome Kid? So Rainbow Kid,
Awesome Kid, you never showed your dick on camera.
Yeah, bro. Like, no.
That dude is obsessed with RJ. Yeah, I think he has a crush on RJ. He's gay.
Yeah, man. Guess what? We're not LGBT friendly over here. Fuck that. I burned a rainbow flag, bro. Like, come on.
Like they expect me to say mid-conflicts by the state of California. I am registered to fight.
Also, kid, you hate hot weather? The fuck? Oh, hell no.
I mean, I'm not a fan of hot weather either, to be quite frank with you.
No. Okay, would you rather have it be summer all the time or winter all the time?
Summer, obviously.
Okay, then that's my point.
But I'm just saying I'm not I'm a fan of like spring weather.
Okay,
but,
yeah, spring's my favorite. Like, it's not too cold, not too hot. That's the ideal weather. But like,
but
say
obviously
like
I don't want to be like in fucking Antarctica for the whole year. Like, nah.
yeah, but I'm like spring weather. Spring and November weather is probably the best. Not too cold, not too hot. We can agree.
Okay, you're right. Florida has great weather, and I'd rather go live in Florida than California. California's a shithole.
Florida has too many hurricanes though.
Yeah, but California got a lot of fucking what's it called, earthquakes. We have snow all the time in Minnesota. What's summer? Well, Minnesota sucks balls too. You should probably get out of this state.
Oh my, Minnesota's horrible.
What about Florida? CO has great weather. But I'm concerned about their laws. Josh, what laws are you concerned
about? Florida, you're allowed to carry your gun around. The fuck?
Hey, in Florida, you pay less taxes. Like Florida, you should, Josh. Unless you're honestly, Josh, unless your hair is green and you have piercings and you identify as he her, you're probably okay in Florida. Also, I was born in Chicago and I moved to Cali after a couple years. Ugh.
I mean, that still begs the question: how the hell did you become a Patriots fan?
Minnesota's trash, bro. I hate to say, yeah, fuck yeah, Minnesota's fucking garbage. Like, first of all,
I can't really talk. I live in New York, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, but listen, at least even though New York has so many shitty problems, at least there's shit to do in New York. What the fuck is there to do in Minnesota?
Go to a Minnesota Vikings game.
Okay, I got the Timberwolves and the Vikings, like two lame ass teams.
And the fucking Twins.
Fucking Twins are ass. Nah, it's mainly near Mexico where the earthquakes are. I live in Sacramento, and the worst is heavy rain and intense heat waves. Well, go move to Arizona. All right,
Nigga,
go
fuck
be
the Vikings.
Go be with TRL. All right, like 105, 115. Yeah, I mean, go invade. You know how TRL loves your kind in Arizona. Like, go, all you Californians, go to Arizona and go chill with TRL.
Nah, I wouldn't want to go chill. I don't want to get hit by a fucking car, nigga.
TRL always be complaining about Californians invading his state. Shit's hilarious.
Like, man. Shout out to TRL, man. He never he pops up once in a while, but he's always fucking. I'm surprised he never pops up that much because fucking like it's like fucking 12. It's not even 12. It's fucking like 11 over there or 10. Yeah. I hate the Vikings more than I hate the Ravens.
Okay, that makes no sense. And the reason that makes no sense, like I hate the Bengals more than I hate the Steelers, but at least they're in my own division. You know what I'm saying? Now, how can you hate the Vikings? They're not even in your division.
They're not even in your conference.
They're not even in conference, right? Mall of America is fucking trash. Oh, that's right. You guys have the biggest mall in America. I forgot. That's a good attraction, right?
Who gives a fuck about that shit?
You can see how many middle-aged moms make their beta cuck husbands buy them shit.
Okay, but New York has the biggest Walmart in it. Who gives a fuck? And in Albany, who gives a fuck?
But I can't really. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we have the biggest Walmart in the world, and who gives a fuck?
But I can't talk. I live in Seattle. People like to steal toilets.
Yeah, Seattle's a shithole in the most literal sense.
Well, at least Awesome Kid knows he lives in a shithole.
Well, hold on, time out. We can't take Awesome Kid loves Canada, so we can't really take his consideration. You know what I'm saying, CEO?
Yeah, I mean, you have a point. But I feel like I don't know, bro. To be honest with you, like Seattle is Canada bad. Like it's probably slightly worse than Canada. I ain't gonna lie. Because at least in Canada, they're not gonna steal your toilets.
Well, the reason why is because they're pussy. So
yeah, but that's better than having some crackhead steal your toilet.
But I mean, they ride mooses and fucking claim that ham is bacon.
And yeah, what's with Canadians calling ham bacon, bro? I hate that shit.
And then, by the way, also, CEO, let's not forget they fucking take snow and put syrup on it and eat it for dessert. So,
he said, "I'm a grown ass man, RJ. I'm a root for the GOAT team. So you're a bandwagon."
You're not the GOAT team anymore. Your team is garbage.
Fuck the Steelers. Yeah, I can agree on that. There's too many repeated stores in Mall of America. Yeah, I could assume that. You probably see what McDonald's, couple of different wax stores and see another McDonald's in the same fucking mall. Chicago has Silver Bean in the middle of the city.
Ha. Yeah, TOP about to roast the fuck out of you, Lewis, if you keep fucking around with Chicago.
I mean, TOP's not even from Chicago. He's from the backwoods of fucking Puerto Rico. Bruh, Mavs are frauds. Why is Kyrie terrible with the Mavs?
Because he don't want to play for y'all, dummy.
And by the way, the 5 lids in the Mall of America have like 5 minutes away from it. Why the fuck would you have 5 lids in a mall?
Who gives a fuck, man?
And lids is overpriced as fuck. Yo, what Apex?
Yeah, I know he kind of just came out of nowhere with the fucking Kyrie shit. But Apex, bro, listen, Luka's gonna leave, and Kyrie's definitely gonna fucking leave.
Oh hell yeah!
So it is what it is.
I'm literally from Chicago. I'll go back to them trenches, suburbs.
Okay. Go.
I mean, you left Chicago because it's a shithole. Michael left Chicago because it's a shithole.
Oh, who won? Can someone? Well, hold up. Boston, New York, Baltimore, and Philadelphia are all dirty, filthy cities that dirty.
I mean, apart from, I agree with that, but your fucking grammar just ruined the whole thing, the whole vibe. I get my hats. Like, I don't just like. Baltimore is a shithole. Boston is a shithole. Philadelphia is a shithole, and New York is for the most part a shithole. I get my hat. Any major metropolitan city is usually a shithole.
Yeah, but Apex Jack, you can't sit here and say everything's your grammar's a shithole too. So
yeah, because I get my hats from Fanatics. It's cheaper.
Okay.
I mean, I don't wear hats in general. Like, I feel like wearing hats all the time is bad for your hair.
East Coast cities is always dirty.
And RJ can't even wear a hat. Like his afro, I don't even know how.
I don't need to wear a hat, nigga.
I mean, his afro.
I'm convinced CEO's a bald fuck.
No, I have hair, bro. I just don't have an afro like the size of my room. Well,
bro, you can't grow an afro, nigga. Spanish people can't grow afro.
Nigga, I've been having afros for the longest. Well,
nigga, Carlos, shut up, bro.
Charles, nigga, get that shit right. Well,
nigga, Charles, what's that fucking oh my, no, that's Charlie Brown, shut up, nigga.
Well, East Coast cities. Oh, Apex, where do you live, nigga? The fuck?
He lives in fucking Dallas or fucking.
No, I'm not bald, nigga. I'm not bald.
Wait, do you believe that the referees are rigging the games for the Lakers, RJ? I mean, I don't know. I don't watch Laker games.
And if I was bald, I would be okay with it. By the way, I don't really care about losing my hair. So I would just shave my head off. If I went balding, I wouldn't be like one of those guys that end up looking like Frank Costanza because he doesn't want to cut off his head. I would shave my head off and I would grow a beard.
If I was balding in my hairline, I'm going to MJ. I'm not gonna be like LeBron trying to hold on. Nah, I'm just.
I'm shaving my head and growing a beard. So remember that movie I mentioned about Alien in the Glasses? What?
Yo, Apex, just shut the fuck up, bro.
I wear a hat all the time. I can't be in public without one. Well, you should be. Well, you might go bald.
Well, hold on. Wait, what if it's hot outside? You wear a hat?
I mean, if you wear a beanie, I guess, but I'm pretty sure hats make you go balder faster if you wear them all the time. Josh Johnson, those calls have been hella sketch. Just get a buzz cut. I mean, see, Awesome Kid knows I'll be getting buzz cuts all the time. Shout out to Awesome Kid.
Awesome Kid has the Zion fucking haircut. So that's a buzz cut?
Yeah, I mean, it's, low. Yeah, he means like a low cut.
I thought it was a fro top. What's a fro top? I thought that was like a fro top type shit.
Yeah, yeah. I've been rocking buzz cuts. They are great because I don't have the time to follow hair trends. Well, I mean, you don't have to follow hair trends. You just pick a hairstyle you like and just wear it.
Well, I will say this: don't dye your hair if you're a grown man.
Oh, if you're a grown man, don't dye your. Lewis, I'm assuming you dyed your hair. South Dallas is the most ghetto place that mixed with suburban life. How is that possible? We are blue and white collar city. Well, good night. Well, no, you can't leave Apex until you put the white flag. All right, put the
Yeah,
white
put the
flag
white
and go to
flag.
bed.
Yeah, even though you didn't really take that many L's, just put the white flag.
Yeah, put the white flag and then go to sleep. Did you hear about what Jaylen Brown said on if the Celtics want to keep him? No, what did he say?
No, what did he say?
I was 16. Oh, that picture's when you were 16. That's why you look like that.
I don't know. Okay.
That's why he looks like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all out here getting on my head. Nigga, let me know. Let me say I've never dyed my hair once in my life. All right.
That is, I as a, I never saw the appeal of dyeing your hair. I just thought that was dyeing it blonde and shit. No,
If you're black and you dye your hair blonde, you're a disgrace. I'm just saying that right now.
Kanye, Kyle Kuzma,
Like
Odell Beckham. Who
you're hey, if you're a black guy and you dyed your hair blonde, I do not want to hear you talking about why black women like fucking try to make their hair like white people. Like I don't want to hear that shit.
Even though DK Metcalf didn't dye it, he dyed it blue. So did Juju.
Oh, great. They look like Smurfs.
Antonio Brown dyed his fucking mustache blonde. So
I mean, okay, if you did it for a cancer event, I guess that's fine. I dyed my hair burgundy.
what? Oh, you're a fag. Burgundy?
You mean like redskin color?
Like red. Yeah, like red skin color. Yeah.
Why? What the fuck?
You're a fag.
Yo, Apex, I mean, we knew you were fucking gay, but you just took that shit to another level. Doesn't dye your hair ruin it over time? Well,
yes.
I don't take the chance. That's why I don't dye my head.
Oh, damn, I don't got it anymore. Fuck.
And I feel like having your hair non-dyed is more masculine. That's just my opinion.
I'm never dyeing. Even if I go gray, I'm just keeping it gray. I don't give a fuck.
Like, you ain't gonna use just for men like Tom Brady?
No.
Because you know that motherfucker dyed his hair.
Of course. Him and Braun definitely do.
Like, if you're Brady...
By the way, CEO, just speaking of it, Kawhi Leonard just got injured again.
Yo, what the...
Oh, wait, no, never mind. I thought he just got hit in the fucking nose by fucking, what's his name? Brandon Ingram's back? I didn't know that. Wow.
Nah, I'm straight. I literally gave y'all a list. Well, first of all, Apex, you watch cartoon porn and you have your hair dyed burgundy. I mean, all the signs that something's wrong with you, my nigga.
Oh, the Pelicans beat the Clippers by like fucking 30.
Yo, and thank God Jonas like grew up, because if he read all this shit, it'd be fucking hilarious.
You know, Jonas got a life.
No, that's what I say. He grew up. Like,
yeah.
Like he
was a grown man. He was already grew up, but dye hair is for women, not men. Sorry, you don't have to be sorry about that. Fuck that shit.
Wait, so now that Jonas is gone, does that make me the old man?
Got John Jay and David.
Oh yeah, David is even older than Jonas. That's true. Hair dye.
Is he older than you?
Huh?
Yeah, TLP is like 28, right? 27, 28, right?
Oh yeah, he is older than me. Yeah. Hair dye is for women, not men. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, most illest. I mean, even on women, like I don't like that shit. Agreed, but get the fuck out, anime pick.
Yo, Lewis, can you just go back to the regular name and the regular picture, bro?
Yeah, Louis Shim, man, stop. He basically turned his name German. No, I had a list, stupid. Apex Jack, bro. Just wave the white flag, bro. Just wave the white flag.
Bro. You're just a fucking loser, bro. It's like, there's really nothing I can say.
Yo, are you sure like you and Kaju aren't related? Like, I mean that seriously.
I said that. I thought they were cousins.
Yeah, I thought you guys were related, or this is like Kaiju's alt account or some shit.
No, because Kaiju, I think he says lives in Boston, and fucking Apex lives in Texas. But they could be lying, but and Kaiju actually came on, so.
Jaylen Brown basically said he's not getting the same treatment in love as Tatum, and if they want to keep him, there has to be a certain agreement.
What, contract-wise?
I mean, yeah, if he wants his money, he wants the same money, then I'm fine with that. But the love part, like,
yeah, you can't control fans.
Yeah, you can't control that. That's not up to the team, bro.
If he's talking about I want the same money as this other nigga, I would say yeah, give him his fucking money because let's be for Jaylen Brown is better than fucking Tatum. So I mean,
Right now, if he's talking about that the front office doesn't treat him the same, okay, I agree. Like, yeah, I agree with that.
if
But
he's talking about the fans, fuck the fans. Who gives a fuck? As long as you're getting your money and balling, fuck these fans.
yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Like most of these basketball players don't give a fuck about the fans in the first place, bro.
Yeah.
And can we talk about how lazy the NBA players are, bro?
I think
Like,
we have. They should
load
just go on like a
management.
20-minute. They should just go on a 20-minute rant about Kawhi.
Right. I'm tired of this whole load man. This is exactly why the NFL does not want guaranteed contracts. Imagine if players fake injuries and talk about load management.
But even if they, I mean, but this is an 18-game schedule, so you really can't load manage. I mean, unless you have like the top seed and it's already confirmed you got the top seed.
Listen, here's the thing. I do agree there's way too many basketball games. They should cut it down. All right.
Yeah.
But if the owners can't do that because of revenue, okay, you're getting guaranteed millions upon millions of dollars. Get off your lazy ass and go entertain the fans. All right? Like, fuck, nigga, you could give, listen, bro, I can guarantee you all of you niggas in the comment section could get half of all these niggas' salaries and you would not take a day off, ever.
I'll be out. I get paid, bro. I literally get paid to play basketball. Fucking, that's like my dream.
Yeah, but exactly, like if you got all that guaranteed millions of dollars, I would feel like I'm robbing the team if I decided to load manage.
Bro, you fucking come up to me and say, bro, if they're paying me my salary right now and I can fucking go out and play basketball 2-3 times, I can literally just go out and literally play basketball 2-3 times a week and get literally paid I'll fucking do that right the fucking now, bro. The fuck out of here, bro.
Right, like this is why I have, even though I roast the shit out of Westbrook, David Stern will put a foot down. Yeah, Adam Silver is a clown, but this is why, even though we clown Westbrook, I always had a certain respect for him in terms of, yeah, we know he's not that good, but the motherfucker, at least he's not lazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the motherfucker shows up every day and plays every fucking day and goes 100%. At least he gives the fans what the fuck they paid for to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of these niggas, oh, I got a guaranteed fully contract. Oh, all these fans that pay to watch me play, yeah, fuck them. I'll just sit out. Nigga, what?
And same thing with Giannis too. The only time Giannis doesn't play is when he's injured, so I'll give him that.
Yeah, it's like the entitlement, bro. Like, I mean, if you're an NFL bench warmer, you still get hell of money. Man, let me tell you, these bench players, they get a shit ton of money. They might not be relevant, but who cares, bro? Like, you get the money, you get decent amount of money, right? You don't have to work as much. It's like, you know what's better than being an NBA bench warmer? Being an NFL bench warmer. Because if you're a quarterback, right?
Yeah.
You get good money and you just sit down, like you just, for the most part, you're never gonna play. At least bench warmers, they actually do play in the NBA.
Yeah.
Routinely. Like the fucking backup quarterback, he'll get a shit ton of money. Like, just look at Mike Glennon's bullshit deals. Like, you'll get a shit ton of money.
Mike Glennon, yeah, facts.
Like, I can be Mike Glennon, get all that money and just sit on my ass on the bench. Oh, fuck yeah.
And Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Right. Like, it's like, yeah, being a backup NFL quarterback is not bad at all. Trust me. And you don't got to deal with all the fans
Nick
and
Foles.
And the media.
Yeah.
You don't have to hear your name in Skip's crusty lips.
Yeah, fuck because if you're the backup and you lose, that's expected. But if you're the backup and you win, you get all the credit. So
exactly, like, yeah, that's a good gig. These young NBA players our age are even sitting out games. Look at Zion. Well, Zion is built like a car think of a Ford Fusion. Think of a small car with the engine of a Lamborghini. That's what Zion is. Like, his frame cannot keep up with the engine within his body.
Agreed. Very unfortunate, but it's true because Zion's so explosive, but he has so much weight that his knees can't really handle him.
Right, like, And another thing, I have no sympathy for players that get fat and their whole if you get paid millions upon millions of dollars a year and you can't stay in shape, I have no respect for you.
Kelvin Benjamin.
Like Kevin, like bro, Eddie Lacy, bro, you can't like you get paid. There was a time Eddie Lacy was a premier back.
Yeah, thanks.
You can't be a premier back in the league, get a shit ton of money, but you're gonna put all that in the back burner to go load up on McDonald's, nigga.
Kelvin Benjamin at Popeyes and shit.
Yeah, I can't respect that.
Like Zion, I mean Zion's like I think that's just how his body is. I don't think he's like wanting to be fat, but like that's just how his body is.
Yeah, there are certain people like when Lewis said, it's hard to be fat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go talk to Zion about that. Best job right now is to be Josh Allen's backup. He hasn't missed a game since his rookie year.
Yeah, probably. That's probably why Mitchell Trubisky's not his backup anymore. I honestly forgot about that.
And can we see, Josh Allen was a good investment. You know what I'm saying? He may not be a Mahomes or maybe even a Burrow, but bro stays healthy. He plays well. And he's not a dumbass who lets his mom negotiate his deals.
Yo, it was crazy how fucking like a year ago you got mad at me for criticizing Lamar. Now look at you now.
Nah, it's just, bro, like, come on, like, can we be honest about the situation? Like, people can't just come out right and say this, right? Because so many people got Lamar's dick down their throat that they can't objectively see that getting some bum named Ken Francis to negotiate your 9-figure salary might not be the smartest thing, right?
Is that like a fake reporter or fake agent or whatever?
Yeah, that was his fake agent or fake reporter shit. Let's be honest, bro. And like I can't just because I like Lamar's playing. Like some things that pisses me off about fans, and I think you agree with this, is like just because you like the player and you like them, you can't look at them objectively.
Yeah.
So most of the people that slurp Lamar can't look at him objectively. I can look at Lamar objectively, and he's being a fucking idiot. Like he's objectively being a moron.
Yeah.
Okay, so motherfucker, what are you holding out for? You're not gonna get that money. Like you're not gonna get your guaranteed deal. You've been almost 2 weeks out. And no team has offered you an offer sheet?
And not only that, I mean, let's be for real. I mean, the Ravens haven't done shit in this whole offseason. Because it's all been about, besides re-signing people and letting people go, you guys have not done shit. It's because Lamar won't sign.
Exactly. Nigga, you don't think the Ravens would have been already on that whole fucking D-Hop situation?
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys would probably you probably would trade for D-Hop. You don't know if Lamar's going to sign or not. So what would be the point?
The fucking reports came in that the Cardinals would be willing to get rid of him for like a fourth. Bro, we can trade a fourth and get D-Hop, but we can't. We're stuck signing bums like Nelson Aguilar because Lamar wants to be special and have mommy handle negotiations.
Shit. You guys did sign Nelson Aguilar. I forgot about that.
Like, bro, this motherfucker, you know how much money the fucking what's his name? Josh Allen will be on his third deal before this motherfucker even hits his second deal. Like,
yeah.
Like this Lamar, not only did Lamar lose so much money doing this shit, like he thinks he's smart. But my thing is, what's so smart about what you're doing? I don't get it.
By the way, I know this is kind of irrelevant, but the Bills are actually in trade talks to get DeAndre Hopkins.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bills, yeah.
Fucking yeah.
Which I would hate, and I would be pissed because that could have been us. And by the way, Zion has his mom as his agent and nutritionist. Well, that explains a lot.
But you got signed, though.
Ravens are giving Lamar a more than fair deal. Bro, if you take out the Deshaun Watson deal, we literally give him the biggest contract in NFL history. If you take away, we literally offered him The biggest contract in NFL history. We offered him more than Kyler. We offered him more than Russ. Okay, why? I'm not going to include the Watson deal because no one's going to do that deal.
The Watson deal is a one and done, never gonna. That's an anomaly.
Yeah, we're done with that. We offered this fucker, even though he didn't finish 2 seasons, even though he's falling off tremendously since his MVP season. We're about to make
playoffs. By the way,
we're about to make the and 1 win in the playoffs. The motherfucker has the same amount of wins as fucking Trevor Lawrence, and we're about to make him the highest paid player besides the Watson deal in NFL history. And the motherfucker said no.
Hey, nigga. Trade him, fire Harbaugh, tank for Caleb. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Nah, and I've been saying I'm cool with it. I'm like, trade this nigga. First of all, the Ravens are probably tired of this nigga.
Yeah, if I'm the Raven. Yeah, if I'm the now, do you think he gets traded before or after the draft? If he's gonna get traded,
I would hope it's before. Only because I would. You know what? If they do it after, then we're probably tanking the season. Because if they trade him after the draft, then we're not going to have the capital for this year. So we're probably going to tank and probably go for Caleb. And I'm cool with that. I said trade Lamar for what you can get, but the problem is, here's the problem. I don't think we can. How are we going to manage to trade him, right? If he's gonna be a dumbass and be a mule and stay stubborn on this whole guaranteed contract money, right? How in the fuck? Why would another team trade for him? Why would they take our headache away? Like, why would another team be like, all right, here's 3 first round draft picks, right? And not only I'm gonna give a shit ton of picks, but I'm also gonna have to sit there and be in the same position Eric DeCosta is and argue with Lamar until he comes to the realization that he will not get Deshaun Watson's deal.
Yeah, I said this last week. I said, bro, the team, if he gets traded, the team that trades for him is not going to offer him the same money as the Ravens because they didn't draft him.
No, they didn't draft him. Like, these owners, first of all, the owners, oh, how convenient. The only team that could have broke the bank and given Lamar what he wanted was basically Atlanta.
Yeah.
What did they do? They basically wasted all their money in free agency. So there's really no other team is touching him at all. If anything, he might fuck around and no team signs him ever or some shit. Like, you never know. This nigga's fumbling.
Yeah, the NFL don't play that shit.
They don't play. The owners. I don't care if people say they colluded or not. It doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is they're not doing those deals. They're not going to give him that deal. And if he keeps pissing them off, they might just ship him off. Like they might just end up doing a whole blackball bullshit where none of them even touches him, even if he comes off of the whole guarantee deal. And then where he's at, he's going to lose all his leverage and basically get less than what he originally was offered.
Yeah, Lamar. Yes. I mean, I like Lamar, but it's like at some point, bro, you got to cut your. It's not even a loss. You're going to get 133 million. Like, come on, bro.
No, it's just like, what's the point? I mean, you grew up in poverty. You don't want to take the biggest contract in NFL history apart from the Watson deal? You don't want to do that?
Like, you got to look at the Watson deal and say that was a dumb decision. And, by the organization, that's never going to happen again. They're going to make me the highest paid quarterback when I'm not even, arguably, he's not even a top 5 quarterback right now. Like, right now, currently with his health. Why did I take the fucking money?
Yeah.
And plus, also, you're Lamar Jackson. You're gonna fucking have, at least with Lamar, he's gonna have sponsors. Like, Deshaun is never, unless Deshaun wins, he's never gonna have sponsors again. So.
Yeah, that's right. And but it's the whole.
And people are like, oh, these athletes. I don't know. Like, maybe he is the CT. I don't know. They're just not thinking straight.
Nah, it's just, I don't know what's with Lamar. Like, this man either has the biggest trust issues on the planet, or he's so cheap. He's so cheap he can't fork over 2% of the money.
It's like, come on, bro. It's like
you're literally about to fumble generational wealth because you're so cheap. You don't want to pay an agent to handle 2%, like 3%, but you get some bum named Ken Francis off the street to go call random teams, bro. You really think they're really gonna take that nigga seriously?
yeah, man. Peace out, Lewis, and also, I mean, but my thing is, he doesn't need the agent. They were gonna pay him the most highest pay, besides the show, and they were gonna pay him the highest fucking money ever, and he still said no. It's like, come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Roquan Smith,
back on people on Twitter and shit. Like, come on.
Roquan Smith literally had no agent, right?
Yeah.
Got paid the top of his position. He signed the deal. Lamar had no agent. Guess what the Ravens did? Gave him top of the market money for his position. But he doesn't sign?
Yeah.
Okay, so what am I supposed to get to? He doesn't want to be a Raven.
If that's the case, cool. Then just say that and fucking trade his ass. Fuck him.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. If you don't want to be here in Baltimore, okay, cool, bro. But let Eric DeCosta know. Go to his front office, right? Go to
Eric's office, knock on his door, and tell him, bro, I don't want to be here. Send me somewhere else, and he'll do it.
Yeah, just cut all this bullshit. What's the best trade for Lamar right now? I don't even fucking know.
I feel like Lamar did so much damage to himself in terms of ownership, not the fans, because the fans are cocksuckers, but in terms of ownership, they're looking at him sideways right now, bro, because they're like, this dumbass really thinks he's gonna beat us. Like, they're all looking at him side-eyed. Like, the fact that the Falcons didn't even want to trade anymore because there were reports that the Falcons wanted to trade for Lamar, right? And then automatically they're like, no, never mind. I don't want it. I'm out. I don't want to trade for him.
Yeah, and by the way, and I'm also looking I don't even know, because the Dolphins are going. I mean, the Dolphins are probably like, the way how Lamar's acting, we probably want to stay with Tua and just extend this 5th-year option. The Falcons, like, we probably could just trade for a quarterback. I mean, hey man, this is what it is. I don't know what the hell's going to go on with the rate. I mean, we all know. I mean, I'm sorry to say this, you guys might be trash next year because you guys can't do anything in free agency.
Yeah, we can't do anything, bro.
Besides re-sign the 5th-string cornerbacks and sign Nelson Aguilar.
And listen, there might just be a day where Steve Bisciotti wakes up and says, I'm done with this shit and I'm shipping it out regardless. Like,
you might as well just fucking trade him and just tank out. Fuck it.
That's what I'm saying. I said I'm cool with that. Just tank. I want Caleb. And we'll see what happens, because after the Watson deal, what happened? The Murray deal. Murray didn't get fully guaranteed. Russ didn't get fully guaranteed. Lamar is, I don't know what's going through this nigga's head. So in my opinion, any reasonable fan who doesn't have Lamar's scrotum down their throat should reasonably say he doesn't want to be here. Yeah. But apparently, so get rid of him.
Yeah, man. But CEO, yeah, I'd rather be dealing with that than what I'm dealing with in New York. So
I mean, at least you have your quarterback, son.
Is that? I mean, that's not really saying much.
I mean, yeah, it is Daniel Jones and he's ass, but
you know what's crazy, CEO? And you know what's crazy? Giants, Daniel Jones fans will sit here and say Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts are trash because they need weapons, but then say Daniel Jones is great. He just needs weapons.
Yeah.
Like, just make that make sense.
No, but you understand, like, my pain, right? When dealing with delusional fans.
Yeah.
Because it's like they can't be objective about a quarterback. They can't.
I don't think we're fans. I think we just like the team, CEO. I don't think we're fans. Like, I think we like the Giants and Ravens, but like, we can sit back and say, okay, the team's going to do great, or the team's going to do bad, or this player's good, or this player's bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't. Like, we can actually look at shit and see it for shit.
Yeah, you might be right. We might, because being a fanatic is irrational. So
yeah, we're actually rational. And Josh Johnson, I'm still waiting for us to trade. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers. I mean, hey.
He said Raiders ain't touching them either. Well, Raiders are too broke to touch Lamar, so yeah, it's definitely not happening.
Yeah, they got the great Jimmy G, so you know. But,
Like any, yeah,
go
go
ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I'm still waiting for us. Oh yeah, you already read that. Go ahead.
No, do you have something to say?
No, other than the fact that all the reports that said the Ravens might be interested in Lamar was obviously bullshit because we all know Mark Davis is broke. He's not broke in terms of like normal people, but he's broke in terms of billionaires. So that was never going to happen.
Yeah. But good stream, everybody. Is there anything you want to say to the peasants, as you call them, CEO?
Yeah, anytime me and RJ decide to give y'all games, shut the fuck up and listen. All right?
And that's mainly for, I think they already left the bad guy in Apex, Jack. And make sure to hit the like, subscribe, share. And yeah, man, Unfiltered Sport Podcast out.
All right, peace.
See you next Saturday.